Hi, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday, motherfuckers. Which means that it's time to play Darktide, as usual. Let me see. Hello, Dinky Cook Adoption. Hello, Sniper Rises. Is the new Trench OST song out yet? No, it is not. I actually did see that somebody asked today, in our creator Discord for Darktide, if, you know, it would be added to the OST and everything. And the answer was yes, but it might take a minute. So, unfortunately, patience will be needed. How much? I don't know. But maybe you can ask Santa to bring you some for Christmas. God knows I need it. All right. Before we get going here, let me say hello on the Twitch side too. Shovel Enjoyer. Oops, Mr. Tsumi. Morvin. Let's see. Oops, is there Vitriax? Hello. Shadow Dragon. Hello. Awful late night for me? No, God no. It's only 7 p.m. What are you talking about? Palm the Tiny. Hello. Beatty. Hello. Oh no, Beatty made way too much pasta. He can find me. He knows exactly where I am. It's a small house. Hello, Gaming Shadow Heart. Please tell me Beatty saw the name of the stream and made a dirty pun with it. Was it just about winning? Now the go live notification was there's no flavor without scum, and that was on purpose. Hello, Sure Shot. Hello, Bran. Who else is here? Hello, Arms! The stream is coming from inside the house. Oh, dear God, I would certainly hope so. Otherwise, how the fuck am I doing this? Hello, Gooberzilla! All right, up first we have Mr. Tsumi, Average Shovel Enjoyer, and Morvin. I will get my friend code pulled and posted momentarily as soon as my inquisitorial clearance processes, obviously. I'm doing fantastico, Arms. How are you doing? Let's do some Risk of Rain 2. Shit, Beatty. If you want to do that, I'm so down. I'm so fucking down. I mean, people can even join if they have Risk of Rain 2. I'm cool with that. I fucking love Risk of Rain. Hello, Shadow Dragon. How are you doing? Are you on the good internet? Do you have the premium quality Wi-Fi? 20-player Risk of Rain. Oh God, I don't know if you can get that many people in a game. All right. First things first. I will accept this invitation, of course. That's what I meant by first things first. And this invitation. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, Darktide friend code has been put on the YouTube side and pinned to the top of the chat. God damn, I'm good at my job. I'm sorry. It's one of the stupidest things I've ever said. Hey, Beatty, would you mind being a dear and pinning that friend code to the top of the Twitch chat for me? Because it's doing the thing again where even though it's my damn stream, my channel, and I'm running this shit, Twitch is like, bitch, what? You want to pin what to the top of your chat? Absolutely not. Beatty is the dude. He is actually. You guys don't know this, but he's actually it's not Jeff Bridges, is it? I'm so high maintenance. It's true. The new campaign level is good. Oh, do you mean like the little short like road to no man's land thing? Did a weird thing and got cables for your computer and plugged into the router so no more Wi-Fi? What? It's not fucking Jeff Bridges. Who plays the dude? God damn it. Or is it Jeff Bridges? Oh, I'm thinking of Jeff Daniels. That's the one from Dumb and Dumber. It is Jeff Bridges. Yeah, BD is Jeff Bridges. True story. Nailed it the first time. No one will question that, that's for sure. All right. Let's see here. Let's do an Auric event mission. Hello, Onai. It's going good. How are you doing? It ain't Jeffrey Combs, that's for sure. No, I didn't call him Dumb and Dumber. I was trying to remember which Jeff was in which movie. And I was thinking Jeff Bridges was the one in Dumb and Dumber and not the one who played the dude in The name of the movie is escaping me. You know what I fucking mean, though. You know, I don't have to explain myself to you. Will there be any havoc tonight? I'm down. Oh, you're not gonna let us down. You could never. No Man's Land, you just did them tonight? Nice. The Big Lebowski, fucking thank you. Stream Brain is a fucking different beast. It is a completely different beast. Hang on, Gen X, let me do the queue maintenance so that looks shorter. We believe in nothing, Lebowski.
The heretics have seized a comsplex up in one of the spires. Not sure what's in this.
Oops, Vitriax and Shadow Dragon, you guys are on deck. Now, Vitriax, you still need your ass, don't you? I see the new problem with poxbursters. Oh, I've been acutely aware of the new problem with poxbursters. There's a lot of problem with poxbursters right now. The motherfuckers need to go to therapy, get themselves fixed, work on themselves. Vitriax, I'm gonna stick a pin in taking you then. We're gonna do a run with Oops, Shadow Dragon, and Dinky Cook Adoption. And then we'll do one with you, Morven, and Beatty. And we'll go on your last ass. Hello. They are moving until you're right in front of them. Like I said, they have many problems right now. Is Morven here? Yeah. Oops needs pants? Yeah, we all need pants. Lovely.
A relief when there's nothing and no one breaking the legs.
I bet it's a long way
You want ass, but you have a flight tomorrow? Are you on 4 out of 5 done? You need gin. Who doesn't? Let's also take you on some living runs, Beatty. I'm down with that. Because I need, like 1,500 more of the event things. Event points. Prayer points, we'll call them.
Security's locked down, but you can disable the
Repentance.
Runner. Crack out.
You only have 1 more day anyways. You can, believe it or not, Beatty, you can play them more than 1 game at once. Well, not at once, but I mean... Hot dog.
Another dead.
Back at Recess, I see you're in the queue, but oddly enough, I don't see a chat for you on the YouTube side. That's odd. Hey, liking the new class? Haven't seen much of them yet. I fucking love the Hive Scum. Big bouncing pancakes right in my face. I don't remember the count you used to have. Yeah, I don't know. That looked like it was moving to me. Any more tweaks I'd like to see for Hive Scum? No. Honestly, I'd just like to see them fix the nimble nimble talent, and a few other things that are broken right now. Like literally just the talents are straight up not working. But other than that, I really want them to... What? Shit. Well, I accidentally stabbed that instead of the flamer. I want to see them leave the Hive Scum pretty much as it is, honestly. Shit. Oh, Lord. Nothing like good talent. What? Did I say that? quickly rampage downside, get done from the trash. Oh. You mean after your rampage is done? You like any of their armor outfits? I do. I did think of your lord. It's probably because I was trying to say 2 words at once. Oh, nimble. I said nimble. You guys don't fuck with me like that. It's like, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize I fucked it up that hard. I am 99% sure I said nimble. Because that's the talent on the tree that's broken right now. Well, shit. That was probably just me stumbling over. I was racking my brain. I was like, what the fuck could I have been trying to say? Might have possibly sounded like that. And I was like, it had to have been me trying to say 2 words at once, if that's the case. But nimble. Nimble was what I was saying.
It wouldn't be for me to comment.
Jesus Christ. I should just stop while I'm ahead. Hey, Get Princess, thanks for the follow on the Twitch side. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the nimble. Yeah, we're talking about nimble. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Stairgator? Holy shit. Long time no see. You are in the queue. I see there's a 9th character slot now. I did. Hello, Colonel. Oh my god, I missed every single one of those from hipfire. Throwing knife. Nimble rings. Clearly. Chat's not working? YouTube side? Yeah, you're in the queue though, so your command worked, but oddly enough, I do not see your chat. Finally finished Hive Scum penances today. Took about a week. Nice. You're a scum master. Get the feeling they released Hive Scum early? No. Not on the Fat Shark scale. There were things that were getting tweaked around and broken and fixed and re-broken and fixed and re-broken and fixed for weeks with our BDs. I think that's just standard hiccups that is, you know, to be expected in the difference between something being in production versus being pushed live and having like tens of thousands of people with their grubby little hands on it and getting it into the mix of situations that they couldn't necessarily force to happen in testing. That's the thing about testing, is that you can test for everything that you can think of. You can try and get your limited amount of people you have at your disposal in for testing it and, you know, try and get them to fuck it up as much as you think is possible. And then whenever you push it to live and random people have their hands on it, they come up with new and inventive ways you never would have thought possible. Hey, Psyker, thank you so much for the super chat. Hive Scum is a miss for you. Wanted Skitari or none with gun. Realize it might be hard to differentiate from existing classes. That's fair, but I will say, so unfortunately, like, I am on the far polar opposite of it ever being a miss in any way, shape, or form, because, like, so our BDs, that was the class that whenever it was announced, I was like, I don't give a fuck about our BDs. That sounds dumb and boring as fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't like Judge Dredd, and I don't like cops. Why do I want to play this class? Also, his dog can only handle one target at a time. That's a shitty pet class coming off of Sienna's Necromancer. But when Hive Scum was announced, I was like, oh man, I fucking love this. I want to be an alternative rock girl with like cool hair and makeup. Also, let me pop you a party popper, Psyker. Hard for you. Party popper time. But yeah, I was on the far other end. Thanks, you're awesome. Of the spectrum with Hive Scum and its announcement. And then also gameplay wise, I am actually having fun playing Darktide again. Just from a like personal, like I would choose to come back off stream or outside of needing footage for videos and stuff like that and just play for the fun of it. And I haven't had that with Darktide in a long time. You put close to 1,500 hours into a game, play 3 times a week for a couple years. You know, it loses its luster, but I'm having fun again. This is the most fun class in the game, in my opinion, so I love it. 575 Bon Jovi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You ran a lot of train missions to get that out of the way? Oh, the 100 missions. Hive Scum, cold drums, toxins, build, and weapons. So, all on the toxin side of the tree. And then, what do you want for weapons? Oh, do you want bone saw and the needler gun? Is that it? Playing with Kafta a couple days ago. Say, you need to wait to fix your pecs instead of perks. I swear to God, I said nimble, but I also basically always have like a stuffy nose and stuff like that, so it probably sounded different. So unlocking the Havoc helmet. Does it have? Do you have to be the one that's a party leader or not, or does it matter? So for one of the cosmetics, either the chest or the helmet, I can't remember which, you have to be the one who starts the mission. And then for one of them, for whatever one isn't the chest, or whichever one isn't the one where you have to be the one to start it, then you have to be the one who does not start it specifically. So you have to do both. Or actually, it's just 100 missions of one of them helping, I think, actually. So I think you just have to play 100 missions, and then if you are not the one who starts it at the Havoc counter, that will help you more in the long run, I think. Crashed out of people who don't like Hive Scum is genuinely weird to me. One, it's something absolutely core to the setting of 40k and especially Hive cities. And as someone who played Dark Heresy RPG, it's a beloved fan favorite archetype. Two, it's a fun class. It's fun to have class cannon, skill check class after the invincible tank that was our BDs. I agree. I 100% agree. I love this class as it is, and I genuinely hope they don't change it. Right. You just want what you want. To be fair, Hive Scum is easier to make a distinct gaming experience. Honestly, I think that AdMech would be a really, really good one for them to use it to do something a little weird and different with in class gameplay. Like Krillion's Sister of the Thorn, her bonus career from Vermintide 2. I think that a lot of that could be brought over into things that could be used for AdMech. The same about Hive Ganger, class built in how you already play the game. Let's have some of those insane clutches. Yeah, agreed. I agree about Sister of Battle, but I think that if you had Skitari, yes, that would be hard to differentiate. I also have never been on Team Skitari for AdMech representation. I am fully on give me like a tech adept or something like that. I very much love Hive Scum because they are versatile and a little bit different and weird compared to other classes. And I want more of that in Darktide. I do not want the military version of Adeptus Mechanicus. I want something weird and unique and versatile. I want more than just, I am an android with a gun. Because everything in Darktide is going to have a gun. Everything in Darktide is going to have a melee weapon. Differentiate them outside of that. What the f— Oh, did I switch my weapon in that? That was a push. I did not hit Q. That was weird. Hello, Pally. The AdMech is probably going to come out summer 2026. God, I hope not. As much as I want to see an AdMech character in Darktide, I am going to be disappointed if the next big announcement for a Darktide content update is another paid-for class. The game desperately needs to get away from only paid-for DLC as its meaningful content. Need the weapon swap mod? I used Q to swap my weapon. I did not hit Q there. I guess maybe I must have nudged my mouse wheel or something? You like all classes except Psyker? Oh, I love Psyker too. What if customizable minions? No, not even then. We should take a break. We should take a vacation from paid for DLC classes. We have 2 now. They're fantastic. But at this point, it also kind of feels like having gone to a restaurant and ordered a burger, a single patty burger, and they're like, okay, here's your 3 meat patties. Also, we're charging you extra for the other patties. And it's like, okay, this is still good. I'm not mad about that. I'll pay the extra charge, but can I have like the buns and the vegetables and the sauces and like the fries and my drink and everything else that was supposed to come with this? Can I have that now, please? And they're like, no. Here's like, if they do another paid for DLC, then it'll definitely feel like, no, here's more meat, nothing else. Pay more for it. And I will be like, ugh. Why? I mean, you know, obviously getting paid to maintain the game, getting paid to hopefully put more development into the game and stuff like that is all, you know, wonderful and great. And Fat Shark makes a fantastic game and they deserve to be paid for it. But we paid for the base game, we paid for the classes, and we've gotten very little in the way of maps and the type of free content that, like, for example, Vermintide 2 continues to receive, you know, what, 7, 8 years on, something like that. So I'm no matter what it is, they could announce a fucking Space Marine is coming to, well, actually, that would be awful and everybody would hate that. But anyways, like, they could announce the most amazing, exciting, fan favorite, everything that has been on everybody's wish list that they want. They could announce every single class that everybody has ever said that they want all at once. That they're all coming out next summer, 2026 for Skulls. And, you know, to make everybody happy as a clam. And I would still be fucking pissed because we should not be getting more paid DLC. We should be getting fucking actual content. Hello, H Grim. Thanks for being here. You want both? You want free update and paid content on the 3-month cycle? Would that be too much? So far, you know, I will say Fat Shark hit their goal of having an update every quarter for 2025, and that is great. That's fantastic. That is a huge improvement. They did a much better job at communicating this year overall. You know, they hit a lot of those goals and marks that they told us that we should expect, and they followed through on it, which is nice. Really, really good. But I will say the the Skulls anniversary event update with our BDs was obviously very fat, chunky, big, because there was a whole new class. And then this anniversary one was because it had Hive Scum. But the other 2 updates for the year felt pretty light, especially Bound by Duty. And they felt a little more like more of a hefty patch than they did a full content update, in my opinion. Let's talk about next content, saying minion customization be possible. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Depends on what they want. Depends on what they want to do with it. You may have to leave us for dead here. Just not thrilled. They're still teasing lore after several years after release. Same, Joey. I was really hoping for some kind of meaningful story update this anniversary,
Bravo, take whatever you
because historically that's what they've done on the anniversaries, is like we at least get a mission that has, you know, heavy story implications, that has forward plot momentum in some way, shape, or form. And that didn't happen this year. And that, like, especially after going a full ass year without a map, feels really, really rough. Brute mercenary class. Minzel with Eviscerator. Night Lord simp in you loves chain weapons. Good. Been sitting on Rinda being dead and reborn for like 2 years now. Yeah, literally 2 fucking years. On that. You know, apparently last year was the first time that we as an audience were supposed to be aware that there was a cult of admonition involved in what's happening in Darktide. The whole thing about, you know, like Wolfer, what's his connection to Zola? They've been brewing that one since the game launched. Obviously, we got more through the Mortis Child memories on that, but still, it just, you know, it, I think that if Vermintide 2, which again has been out for a millennia at this point, and it's great that they're still continuing to support that with, you know, content and free updates and stuff, but if Vermintide 2 can get 3 free maps in a year, and the previous year they also got like at least 3 free maps in 2024 as well, I think that that proves that it should be possible for Darktide. I just don't really understand why it's not happening in Darktide. Memories are nice, but we need this. Yeah, I mean, all the memories are all backstory. It's all groundwork stuff. It's all, you know, well, before the game, or things that you didn't know were happening behind the scenes or whatever. And that's great. It's fantastic insight. I think that they, you know, a lot of things with like Morrow having been on Armageddon, having fought a pound of Angron with a, you know, just squad of basic guardsmen and they killed it, is important to Darktide's plot overall, because obviously that's signaling to us that as far as Darktide is concerned, Space Marines are not unkillable demigods. It's very much in the realm of possibility that we could fight one, etc., etc. But we need forward momentum. So many of the updates this year have been addressing game systems, and that's how it has been since launch, and it has been necessary. But I think that at the point where they fixed the crafting and the itemization system in Unlocked and Loaded, that was Darktide 1.0. We're ready to move forward now. We don't need more paid classes at the moment. Thank you so much. We have enough hamburger patties on the plate. Please, with the other stuff that is supposed to be here, making a full cohesive meal. We need that. Hey, Zergy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Do you have a video and timeline of the story? Came back to the game in spurts. You have no idea what missions should be done. Oh, yeah, they actually added that, Psyker. They added that into the game. It's called the Battle for Tertium, and you can find it at the mission terminal, and I did make a video on it. So I talk about the mission order that they built in, and then also some of the missions. So whenever they are in the mission order, they essentially have like a canon mission giver and a canon storyline. Since obviously, like most of the missions, you'd have like, you know, 2 or 3 people who could be mission givers and have slightly different, you know, voice lines and subplots and things like that happening in them. Whenever you just play them random on the mission board, whenever you play them from the campaign order, it does give you like essentially what the canon story is of the mission while you're playing it. Some of them have been completely rewritten. Specifically the Hourglass ones. So we're not playing the rewrite. We're not playing the canon version right now. We're playing one of the off versions. Oh yes, that is the thing, and I did make a video on it. How long did it take Fat Shark to bring in talent trees? A little over, or no, a little under a year. Coming back to Darktide and Spurts, Hive Scum is a good class with all the talk stuff. Oh my god. Hey, Chitoa, thanks so much for the sub. Give me a second here, I'll pop you a party popper. I think we're at the point where content should be priority now that many of the kinks in the original system have been smoothed out. I 100% agree. And also, I think that the 2 new classes that they've added bring, you know, a different type of mega tank class. Because, like, I don't enjoy playing Ogryn. I enjoy Ogryn as a character. I enjoy Ogryn's as, you know, what they are in 40k. But as far as actually playing one in Darktide, I'm very bad with it. I don't enjoy Ogryn. They're just too big and clunky for me to feel like I can adequately utilize the dodging mechanics and stuff like that. And then, you know, the Hive Scum is a glass cannon, but in a very different way from Psyker, for example. Hell, it's even really damn different from Zealot. So, you know, they built in some good play variety for people who may not have, you know, found their preferred niche with the original 4 characters that came out. Fantastic, great, wonderful. Let's do the fucking story now. Let's get some missions. Let's get some maps in this bitch. Let's do those things. Team 9, then everyone go through Games Workshop. They have weekly meetings. Yeah, that's true. But then the other thing too is that Zergy, you know, there's Saber, there's Owlcat, there's a ton of other devs out there that we see making popular, well-received, and consistently supported Warhammer games that also do a better job of communicating with their player base and stuff like that. You know, maybe Fat Shark has a particularly sticky situation with Games Workshop, and Games Workshop just hates their fucking faces, makes life difficult for them. But I see other game devs for, I mean, in Space Marine 2 case, bigger games doing it better. So I kind of wonder, like, well, what's going on? Itemization wasn't good in Vermintide 2. It was a hell of a lot better than it was in Darktide on launch. I don't know if it's the curse of the Stingray engine. Vermintide 2 is in Stingray, and it was the same damn engine. That's actually Fat Shark's engine. They built it and then sold it to Autodesk. So, I mean, Vermintide 2 got more consistent updates, including adding entirely new enemy factions. That was where they originated the pet class, things like Krillion's Line Wall, you know, lots of different little quirky things that people say, oh, well, it's probably because of the engine in Darktide. They're the same damn engine. It's the same fucking engine. So I don't know. I don't know if that explains why, especially since Vermintide 2 continues to get regular maps and content update and things like that. Good job, team. Excellent job.
I'm glad you're here.
I know. Yes, Gene Stealer cult symbol on the paper. Yes, yes, yes. Thanks, Thomas. I appreciate it. Yeah, your Aquila's nice. All right, up next we have Oops, Shadow Dragon, and Dinky Cook Adoption. I don't know if I buy that, Baron, on why that would affect consistent communication. Because, like, too, oh, don't forget the new build. All right, I will do that. So do you want me to use Bonesaw and, oh shit, Shatoa, hard for you, and pop you a party popper. Do you want me to use Bonesaw and Needle Pistol? Thanks, you're awesome, Shatoa. They painted themselves into a bit of a corner with the amount of detail they put into their stuff. Maps have so much more lore baked into them than any other 40k game you've seen. Must be rough for them to release stuff without being vetoed by Games Workshop. Maybe, but then like again, if that's the hang up, like at this point, if there is a very good reason, if there is a very good and reasonable reason for all of these, you know, slowdowns on, you know, seeing more maps and stuff like that, then we should be getting that communicated with us. And there are ways to be able to communicate things. Like if it's like, oh, you know, Games Workshop is really tough to work with, I'm sure that there are ways to communicate that don't require you to be participating in what could be considered shit talking or something like that. You know, like obviously you want to maintain a good working relationship with them. I don't think that one precludes the other. I've seen Saber have, you know, go on record in an interview that got written in a games publication talking about how, yes, Games Workshop was difficult to work with. They scrutinized everything down to the ankle armor on their Space Marines. And yet, they still have a successful working relationship with Games Workshop and a successful game and a game where they communicate with their player base and their audience on what to expect. So I just, you know, I'm sure that there is a mix of things going on behind the scene that we are not privy to, and that we would not know. But as far as like the excuses as to why it continues to happen and the ball continues to be dropped, I don't know. Maybe the lack of lore content or something is getting to me and I am just turning into a grouch about it, a Grinch about it. But I'm feeling less charitable these days. Do you think more No Man's Land opening with Frontline to Admonition in the Forbidden Waste means we're getting Chaos Waste sooner? I don't fucking know, dude. They set up the whole, like, Rinda got killed and she isn't actually dead 2 years ago. Like, we've been chasing Wolfer and wondering when we're gonna face off with Wolfer since the fucking game launched. Like, I'm sure, like, I agree that I think that hopefully probably means that Chaos Waste is on the horizon, especially since Mortis Trials is almost like Chaos Waste Light or mini Chaos Waste. And you know, it definitely seems to be like the explanation in game is that we are being tested to see if we can hack it as Mortis operatives. So I would agree that that seems like it's going to go somewhere eventually. I don't know where or when. You know, maybe we'll 3 years from now be saying, man, I wonder if that's ever going to turn into like a Chaos Waste thing. Like whatever happened with Admonition being out on the fringes outside the Hive City. But maybe it'll be sooner than that. Maybe it'll be next patch. Maybe it'll be 6 months from now. Maybe it'll be next anniversary. I don't know. It's just so hard to say because the communication and then also the cadence on content updates and things like that and like story plot development and then just kind of getting left hanging is slow. Hopefully there'll be a pretty big expansion with new maps and new enemies, new weapons. That would be amazing. And I would be all on board for that. But, you know, when? I don't know. At this point, my motto is it'll happen in Fat Shark time. Only time and Fat Shark can tell, and they will do it on their own time. Even with Vermintide 2, the story is so slow. It's not. It launched with a full, complete campaign. Like, compared to Darktide, the entire story of, like, the Uberstrike 5, and the, like, the area and what they were doing in, the setting of Vermintide 2 was one full complete story with 4 different boss fights with a beginning, middle, and end. It launched with that. It was not slow compared to Darktide. Is the Fat Shark problem sword? I don't think so, because again, they did it with Vermintide. They launched with it.
No more trouble.
Is Darktide more in depth and does it have more moving parts? Yes. But they still did it before.
I require your help.
Doing lore video about how Knight Commander Dragor ain't even piling the night. Steelhead's just casually stealing Valor. Look, I like Dragor. Franchise is paying defense money, barely putting out content for it is kind of mind-numbing. A little bit. Over. Darktide was 100% rushed out the door. It definitely was. I can 100% agree with that.
Let us do this.
You're looking for an easy life there, killer.
Wouldn't matter if I was, would it?
You know, again, I don't. I'm not as charitable anymore with my my willingness to excuse. Like, whenever I see that they could do it for Vermintide 2, and they continue to do it for Vermintide 2, I just kind of have to shrug and go, why not Darktide?
I don't figure on joining you.
Get back!
Got all to pieces.
Hello, Ben. Shouldn't you be in bed, mister? Dim? Oh, sure. Oh, wait. Damn it. That wasn't what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to use my ult, wasn't I? But I'm having to go back to other classes and have to deal with gunners.
With the Roxas or with me?
Corner.
Oh, never mind then. Ignore my sorry ass.
I think Vermintide isn't doing system changes, so 100% of the team is making new maps and content. See, I think that that's what their entire team is doing. Because Victor Magnuson had that interview with Jethicus where he said something that was really interesting to me. He said, because Jethicus asked about quality of life changes, like the dodge counter and stuff like that, and if there would be more of them. And he said, you know, like, probably, yeah, was the gist of it, I think. But then he said something about how time, oh, that's not fucking Desperado. Time that they spend making dodge counters is time that they aren't spending making content. And I was like, okay, that seems a little bit silly for him to mean that in a very literal sense, like an extremely literal sense. But I still feel like what that's saying is that Fat Shark is only ever working on one thing at a time. So if the one thing that they've been working on, like if Vermintide 2 got 3 maps in 2025 and Darktide got 1 short operation, kind of supports that, you know, they were only doing one thing at a time there, and that one thing was making Vermintide 2 maps. Japanese content? What? They do. The classes have been fire, man, but, you know, if we get another announcement of a paid-for class come Skulls next summer, my eye may start twitching and never recover.
The trapper is gone.
Body life answer through me. What is something that takes a modder a week or two? I would actually love to contact the dude who made the mod for the dodge counters and ask, like, hey man, how long did that take you? Was that like a month worth of work? Was it more? Was it an afternoon?
Beauty, stop!
Gonna take a lot of firepower to bring this city back to how it was.
If that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
Gunner's your priority!
Yeah, it's definitely not small. It's not a teeny tiny. Willing to bet less than a week. That's kind of what I was thinking. Hello, Din. The runs are whatever the fuck we want them to be. TJ, thanks for being here for 3 streams in a row.
The Ranger's dead.
Nice,
Target that ring!
nice text emote. You trying to get me to say penis on stream or something? Oh, okay. Far more grown-up version. You might get in on that? You should. Shh, penis. I'm okay with saying penis out loud, believe it or not. Also, have some in Havoc missions. It's too good. Nice. Yeah, especially in Havoc, Desperado is so good.
Takes one fighter to recognize another.
Comrades, got a pox buster.
Find a technical school, you draw penises on everything because it's simply what young men do. That's true. Yeah, no, that's very true. DJ, I'm concerned to ask. Do I play with viewers? Yeah, Pally. ZZ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Hard for you. Let me pop you a party popper. We might have it, DJ. Thanks, ZZ. You're awesome. You and your brother are going to do a permanent random class run to find a way to get more replayability out of Darktide. Yeah. Honestly, believe it or not, I was actually just playing with that idea myself. I know that Mr. E does a thing where he does like donation or sub goals or something, and whenever those get hit, he does like permadeath runs. I was like, permadeath could be fun. I'm trying to think of more ways to make Darktide a little more fun, a little more long-term fun. And get some more stakes in it for me or something. Takes in saying penis. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's definitely a thing here in the States. Yes. I don't know. I found out about something over there in your area of the world. I'm not going to repeat what it was, but I was educated about that and I was disturbed. And so whenever you were like, oh yeah, the penis game, I was like,
And that's just how I like it. They're taking cover.
game crazy. Wasn't the dodge counter already in the game? Nope. Oh, in the 70 tutorials? I don't think so. It got added with the Bound by Duty update, I think. Do permanent friends for all the classes you like least so you don't mind losing your characters. Oh, I wouldn't take any of my like named. I would make new characters. I'm sorry, I love you guys, but I wouldn't risk Gertrude because I would never be able to get that name back.
You lot need more discipline. That's what wins wars. In my experience, obsessive discipline is a vice like any other.
Unk also did permadeath runs for all 4 base classes. Yeah, do it. Only limited resources, which require dodge counters and quality life things to be back burner. Find a way to make the shop updated with new cosmetics on time, except RPDs. The RPDs thing I genuinely think is a Games Workshop thing. Hello, Gunner Runner. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Makes me wonder what the character limit increase is. I think that I remember hearing that 9 was the max, but I don't know.
Russians are in cover. Close
It's
up
only
and
going to
run 'em
be
down.
characters name. Ooh.
Throwing grenade.
Radaka. Oh, you mean Ordo? Ordo dockets?
Out of my way.
And upgrade materials only for that character. That's the thing too, is that my account is stacked with materials. Permadeath is very fun. If the game is getting stale, I highly recommend it. I might have to give that a try at some point. Find a way to gamify it with everybody. I don't know, Gunner Runner. I don't know if it's the max that we'll ever get or what.
Hang on, Bryn. We're in for it now. I wasn't wanting to live forever anyway.
Away with you.
Just fight back. That's it.
Oh lord, that's a lot of trappers. Cool, I love being on the side of a trapper and having his net still hit me. That's really fun.
Time for a nice walk. There's your welcome.
Vitriax, don't start fading on me. BD Dubs, Stairgater, are you guys here? The idea of them try is everybody make terrible off meta build and we see how far we can get. That'd be fun. I mean, I could do that and permadeath. Why? To go on Vitriax's ass run. You, me, Vitriax, and Stairgater. Taking the A team. Yes, Morven, you can absolutely rejoin the queue. Sniper Ogre? Sniper Ogre actually fucks. So, do you feel anything weird about the hitboxes? Have some weird moments of pressure overheads? Yes, there are definitely things feeling off, Grim. I'm not sure if it's the higher than normal player count or whatever right now, but I'm experiencing lag and issues even whenever I'm the host of the damn game. I've also played on European servers a little bit since the update, and it was unfucking believable. There are times I push, the push isn't registering. There's also this unknown problem with Poxburster explosions sometimes being large. See, I pushed that fucking dog there. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this heretic straight up doesn't have a head. Yes, there are issues in the game right now. Just a little bit of funkiness. No, it's not. Oh, that was you being too lazy type. Yes, I thought you were saying why. If I ever ran out of memory playing this, not since I got my... Why the fuck do these guys not have heads? Not since I upgraded my PC. But before that, yes, I think. You probably won't be here for long. Gotcha. Oh, I don't know where you were in the queue. I don't think you were on deck, but Vitriax has come to every single stream for more than a week now, and we've been trying to get him in for his last Auric Storm Survivor game, and it hasn't worked out. So Vitriax, we're gonna take Stairgater, since Morven just played a game recently, and Stairgater is another one of my pinch hitters that if they're around, I'll call them in for guaranteed wins. So I totally was going to take Morven originally, but Stairgater is here, and so since Stairgater hasn't had a chance to play yet, in the name of trying to keep an even spread of games amongst people, we'll be rolling with Stairgater. Just your PC, you think you have to allocate more memory? I mean, yeah, so I used to be running a potato PC that was running Darktide on the 1660 Super with like 16 gigs of RAM and shit like that. That was rough. Oh, hey, if I put down my stim, will that clear my corruption? Nope. That's cool. Although that was supposed to clear my fucking corruption. This fucking game.
Ironically enough, your target's using them as his bolt hole.
It follows normal corruption removal mechanics. Oh, it does now? It didn't used to.
They don't look happy to see us.
Take me hunting them down.
Can't clear a full wound unless you're not using cartel special and having healing sim equipped.
First we get rid of
Madre
Ross,
de Dios.
then we get our due.
See, I hadn't touched it since early access because I found my true love of Ultimate Hive Scum, so I'd been rolling that. I didn't know. Well, that's the point. I don't want to have corruption. I want the game to be broken and easy. That's fine. I just didn't realize.
You is going for it. You're a wild one today, Booker. You're just hitting armor.
That's the Ranger dead.
Now the beauty.
Let's stop that beauty.
That's cool that it works though if you have a health sim equipped. That's good to know. So next time I try a chem build, I'll make sure to not take my cartel special. You see me no corruption while it's up. Okay. Well, that's nice. Oh, speaking of, I have a sim. Do I collect minis? I have some. Don't ask me how long it's been since I've unboxed them and done anything with them. It consumes the stim though? That's fine. I mean, anytime you use the health stim, it consumes the stim anyways. So that's
We'll manage. Or are you getting nervous?
yes, the pile of shame.
Lucky old you.
The one thing about the bone saw is that it's a little slow, and I think that's why I don't enjoy it as much. I guess I kind of understand why. Oh, hey, you can open. Could you always open up this gate? There's literally nothing over here. That is completely meaningless. But I'm still like, wait a minute. Well, this must be where they're hiding the gene stealers. You don't like that it consumes your sim? I mean, if you were going to use a sim on a teammate to clear a bar of corruption for them and give them health back, it would consume the sim. So that seems reasonable that it would do it on the shared cartel thing. You could always do that? Oh, interesting.
You should come back.
Hello, Teak!
But you
It's been empty
probably
forever. Bastards. Ooh. Time for the brittleness. Brave Lord sitting on your coffee table has been judging you for 3 months.
Sharpshooter sighted.
One of these days, BD and I should have a painting session. Hang out, watch terrible Christmas movies, and do some painting. Gotta use it first, then drop it for cartel. Oh, that's fine.
I'm trying to set fire to my winky.
What's wrong with you guys today?
I guess we'll see.
Custom Christmas red babos you're gonna paint with the missus. To put on an ornament. Oh, that's cute. I feel like my cartel sim is a little bit, my ult's is a little bit useless since I can't remove corruption. Is that miniature collector and aspiring ASMR paint streamer Joe plays games? Could not be further from incorrect, Cerise, about the ASMR thing. I will never, ever, ever do ASMR except as a joke when you guys told me I should. I am not an ASMR enjoyer myself. It gives me the heebly-jeeblies.
For ASMR.
Oh, Lord. New funding goal 20K for Nurgle ASMR. The ult seems like it would really take off in Havoc where corruption is more prevalent. Agreed, yeah. I'm gonna unintentionally ASMR with my brushwork.
There'll be an elevator close by. You want to be in it.
Now, see, now you're forcing it, so it doesn't work. The old lady voice ASMR. What's the best bad Christmas movie? Shit. There are so many Christmas ones specifically. What if I do it in the old lady voice?
No, you can do something useful, criminal.
What do you think of that, you sons of bitches? That's hard to do. In order to get the correct, like, gravelly sound of the old lady voice, I really have to, like, push a lot of air through, my vocal cords. So trying to keep it quiet and do the voice at the same time, difficult, actually. Maybe the Monty Python one? Tapping all day? See, even tapping, it depends. I can kind of get on board with that. I thought that was the Trapper. Muppet Christmas Carol is the only good Christmas movie? Oh, there are plenty of good. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Are we about to have a fight? Because I love Elf. Elf is probably my favorite Christmas movie. Fuck you if you're gonna tell me that my opinion is garbage. I won't do it, Vitriax. Well, I guess I just did. But in the old lady voice, so it kind of doesn't count. I knew that was gonna happen. Die Hard? Orc Painboy ASMR. Thinking the Tim Allen ones are Lifetime specials? Oh no. Oh no. There's advanced shit out there. Something that is a family tradition in this household every Christmas now is that we watch it's a 90s shitty animated movie called The Christmas Tree. Check that one out if you haven't seen it. There's also Beatty, help me out here. Your wife loves Elf? I fucking love Elf. You have an irrational dislike of Will Ferrell. I'm also a Will Ferrell fan. I'm sorry, nobody's perfect. I like him. I think he's funny. That is dumb. But that is dumb, Phoebe.
You can access the elevator.
Oh well. Hey, Libby. Best part of Elf is when Legolas slides down the steps on the shield with shooting orcs with his bow. That's the movie, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The Peter Jackson movie. Did you guys know that Peter Jackson... Oh wait, no. Who was it that made the Lord of the Rings? Oh, Christopher Nolan made the Lord of the Rings movies. Bear, thanks so much for the sub. For you, the Puppy Party Popper. Blam, thanks, you're awesome. Rise of the Guardians is the Christmas movie. Yeah, the Tim Allen movies, that was the Santa Claus. Talal Nerd, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I have all right side perks on, yes, right now. I will not be taking that on our next run. I miss Desperado. Ow. You watch Christopher Nolan Lord of the Rings remake. Well, we were talking with my kiddo this last weekend about Christopher Nolan movies. And BD said something about like, and he most famously made the Lord of the Rings movies. And I damn near had an aneurysm. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He most certainly did not. That was Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson made the Lord of the Rings movies. Christopher Nolan made the goddamn Dark Knight series with Batman. I still don't know if he like got that wrong the first time as a joke or not. You do not miss Desperado? Oh, Despacito? Well, shit, now I do. Damn it. Jingle All the Way? That's another... Joe will die on some wild hills. It's true, I will. I have some weird interests.
Private Winky Tinkler wins again.
Is that your fucking name? Is your name really Private Winky Tickler? There it is. All right. Beatty doesn't make mistakes. Peter Jackson, the animated father figure created by Seth MacFarlane. That could be a good Hive Scum name, Joe Despacito. God damn it, now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head for like a week. Thanks, guys. All right, BD Dubs, Vitriax, Stairgator. Hello, Barrow. Good job, team. Excellent job. Oh, Herald of Messalina. Oh, I got the cosmetic. Dope. It is a good song. Joe Despacito. Joe sometimes hears Despacito in her head at night when she's staring up at the ceiling trying to get to sleep, but she can't because the visage of her past failures and also Despacito is haunting her. Good night, Shadow Dragon. Good luck on your last class tomorrow, my dude. You can do it, and then you'll be in the land of good internet, and we can play Havoc. Hell yeah. Hey, you've had seagulls stuck in your head for weeks because of me. And seagulls, stop it now. Yeah, I don't think that would fit in a YouTube channel name either, Vitriax, to be fair. Yeah, whatever happened with that, dude? Did they figure out why that happened? Was it like a stress response or... Okay. Stairgator. You've had Queen classics rattling around in your brain for like the last 4 days. That could be a lot worse. Queen's one of my favorite bands. That's fair, oops. That's completely fair. Sweet, Stairgator. Queen does rule. Night at the Opera, banger album from beginning to end. I have all my points in right. Okay, give me un poco time. Nailed it. Because I'm gonna fuck around with some things on my talent tree here a little bit, just a little bit. Just un poco. Shit. Toxmania. Take that off. I'm gonna see if I can get myself into here without fucking... Oh, right. I don't want Adrenaline Spider. There we go. There's my 3 points that I need. Boom diada! More, ooh, do I want melee damage or do I want crit chance? I'm taking crit chance. I think I'll be okay without Nimble. Also, Nimble's fucking broken right now, so it doesn't actually matter. Yeah. Something new. Wait. Did I not remove you? Oops. You were just in the last game, weren't you? What the fuck did I do? Vitriax, were you just in the last game? Am I off my meds? Or did we take Dinky Cook? Un poco loca, that's me. You were in the last game. You didn't play yet. So it must have been Shadow Dragon Dinky. Okay. Joe the Forgetting. Jesus Christ. Thank you for reminding me, Oops, that you're private. Winky Tickler. We're good. We're good. I got it. I got it. Nailed it. First try. 0 issues. All right, team. We have but one job, and that job is to go on an Auric Maelstrom mission, which is waves of mutant enemies, Nurgle's blessings, waves of specialist enemies, and 20% reduced ability cooldown for us. That's actually not a bad one. And on Throneside Complex, this is one of the ones that is more consistently beatable, in my opinion. It's the one that we tend to perform the best on, one of the best on Havoc and stuff like that. So I feel very good about our chances here. We're ready to go. I blame Rue for a lot of things. Oops. You don't need to tell me twice to blame more things on him. Pains you to pick up your next Warhammer armies. They all cost so much now. Get a 3D printer. Spend the money you would spend on an army on a 3D printer. We got this. We got this. Palm the Tiny, Sure Shot, and Fat Kid at Recess. You guys are up next. See you when we win, Vitriax. We're gonna nail it. Vitriax is gonna get his ass. Really expected the Hive Scum to get access to the other classes' cosmetics, like veteran shirts and stuff related to gangs? Maybe they will eventually.
This is a waste of my skills.
He'll change his name legally to Vitrias.
The locals have fled, I see.
There is a skywing bridge nearby. Use it to reach the next enclave.
Stay
New
together.
pliers and paint from Amazon.
without
No,
fear.
the bastards! Well, it's the goddamn holiday season. So everything is just taking a long time to go anywhere. Happy holidays, happy holidays. While the packages are sending. Call me up. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, then also somebody asked earlier if I always play with the community. And the answer to that is yes, 99% of the time. There are rare exceptions whenever it's like an early access build kind of thing that I'm showing it off and you guys can't join. Situations like that. So if you are new here and you would like to come play Darktide tonight, you are more than welcome to join. Exclamation point join is what you will do to get into the queue. All together as one word, no capitals, no spaces. And essentially what that does is that puts you into the queue bot. And it works on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, so you'll be all good to go there. And then we go in queue order and put together strike teams, go on a run, and then usually win or lose, we rotate, unless we whiff it in the first like 5 minutes or so of a level, in which case we do have a mulligan clause. Hey, do me? That is exactly what you do. Oh my Lord in heaven. How tide's the dark? Super well. On the original supplier of Games Workshop paints in England, so those are all the same colors with different names. I imagine back in the 80s, the colors were probably pretty limited. Nice job, Malkadog. You're 2700th follower. Let's go. Thanks. How are we doing? I am doing excellent day, and I hope you are too. We are just doing a Maelstrom, Auric Maelstrom run to get our teammate Vitriax his Auric Storm Survivor title, aka ass. Welcome to the stream. I'm 12. Doing great. Good. I'm glad to hear it. know what? I do feel a little bit of increased attack speed with modifying my build this way. Hot damn. Oop. Oh. What's the lore reason regarding the secret romance between Duquesne and Zola that you imagine? Shit, dude. Probably because Zola has mommy issues and a problem with authority. And so she manifests that by being a complete brat to Duquesne, and Duquesne is into that, and it's manifested as a whole weird ongoing dynamic between them that has resulted in a love story for the ages that cannot be contained by the typical consideration of class and military standing. Mommy issues, write that down, write that down. There you go. You see ongoing parental issues that should be solved with therapy and instead are solved through usually physical means of combat. But I mean, you know, everybody deals with things differently. Basically, in Warhammer, everyone should be in therapy, and no one is. And so that accounts for a lot of the continuing and repetitious nature of having a bizarre parental dynamic between characters in Warhammer who have no business having such a relationship otherwise. No worries. I will do that. But Mystery called the hitbox exclusive issue, and Pat Sharp was like, yeah, we're working on a thumbs up. I was so unimpressed by that response, man. Here's the thing. When Razor Jaw Augment is busted to the point where it could burn down bosses in a matter of seconds early in the life of RBDs, Fat Shark was Johnny on the spot with ripping that shit down and patching that out of the game immediately. Like, mega immediately. Zero fucking time wasted as soon as they realized that that was a problem. But then, in doing that, they also fucked up an entire talent on the RBD's tree, and then proceeded to go on their summer vacation and just left it like that for more than a whole ass month. And now we have like this fucking Poxburster issue that literally is game breaking. It can fuck, like, your team can be playing in the normal parameters of how they should be expected to perform and play based on the mechanics that they have learned in Darktide the entire existence that has been fucking out, and how to deal with these goddamn enemies, and they can be doing it correctly and properly and perfectly and still get your entire fucking team wiped because the goddamn enemy doesn't work right. And that fucking sucks. To say, like, to have that response be like, we're working on it. Great. I'm glad to hear that it's being worked on, but come on, you guys. Like, that should also be like, oh, roll that back, rip that shit out of the game right now. And if it isn't that simple because it's tied up in the other things with, you know, like maybe with the Hive Scum and everything having to do with that update, okay, fine. But can you at least tell us that, please? Like, Warhammer Hive Scum, Warhail at Muni. I thought the missions were therapy. Well, for us, not for characters in the mission. Duquesne X Bolt Pistol fan. Heck. 40k words, E-rated, banned in 12 seconds on the Imperium. Liberate Poxburster issue, please. As far as I understand it, there is a standing issue with Poxbursters right now, where the explosion radius on them is larger than it should be, and there really isn't anything in the game to indicate that that is the case with them right now. So basically, you have this problem where, like, you know, people have been pushing Poxburst and everything, not shooting them on teammates, etc., etc., thinking everything's fine, everything's wonderful. These are going to behave in the same way that I have come to expect Poxbursters, because I've been playing Darktide since the goddamn beta, and then they are. And it can be a big fucking problem. I've seen team wipes from it, on a game that was otherwise going perfectly fine, and then, you know, between the inherent latency that seems to be present in the game right now, even if you're the fucking host on it, I'm taking this. I'll put down an ammo crate over here. It does explain a lot. Boom Binger, boom is bigger than it should be, and they're not exploding when expected. Yes. I swear they just didn't want to admit that it messed up the Crusher AoE as well. There's a lot of latency issues. Dogs weren't doing like a full proper wind up on the pounce. I have pushed dogs and had it not affect them. Like, they just do their pounce anyways. Because, like, for whatever reason, the pounce and my push seem to be simultaneous. And it just doesn't go off. I've started pushing dogs a lot sooner than I normally start to because of it. There's some jankiness right now. And there's also a lot more people playing Darktide than normal right now. So, you know, I get it. I can understand. I'm down with that. And again, if it isn't something where it's like, okay, this is so fucking game breaking that it is affecting people regardless of the class that they're playing, you know, and again, it can wipe a full run even if you think that you're playing correctly, and nobody has actually made any mistakes. That's a big problem. That should be a rip it down, take it out until it's fixed. But if it isn't that simple because it's tied up in everything things having to do with the update, that's okay, but I would like to know that. Because, like, especially as somebody who plays with the community, trying to do penance clears and stuff like that, and, you know, trying to push Havoc 25 and stuff like that, where we are not Havoc 40 players, and shit like that, it really matters. Like, I would like to know. Been more upset that Ballerina Crush has been on a dime, tied up like Solo when you're in your fanfic. Fair enough. Fair enough. This video is basically not crazy. This is very specifically broken. Yes. No, it is. They did fix the issues with the rest of the AoEs and player hitbox stuff. Barrels, rodent mines, dogs, mutants. Feel of having bigger hitboxes in general. You may not know what the root cause is yet. Again, but I want that communicated. Like, to tack that on at the end of a patch note thing to be like, yeah, we know, and we're fixing it. When, like, again, whenever there have been bugs that they see as game-breaking in the player favor and essentially, like, potentially trivializing major portions of the game and stuff like that, which, fair enough, you don't want to leave your game in that state, especially if your staff is going to be going on, like, a country-mandated summer vacation soon. I get that, and I am down with that, but if you are going to treat that kind of shit with the gravity of, like, holy shit, we need to rip this out of the game right now so then it doesn't stand like that in a broken state while we are gone, then you damn well better be giving us better communication. And, like, whenever the game is broken in a way that completely fucks players, treating it with as much, like, fire about it as you do whenever it's broken in a way where it can trivialize the game in the player favor. Well, that's what I'm saying, Mr. Sumi, is like, if it is, like I said, if it isn't that simple and they can't just rip it out and roll it back or, you know, whatever, because it didn't start until the SCUM update. So if it's the kind of thing where they can't just roll it back, then they need to be telling us, like, hey, you know, this is what we're looking into. This is why this isn't getting fixed immediately and rolled back and taken out of the game, like other things like the Razor Jaw augment with the Arbites dog and stuff like that. Like, they need to be telling us that. Any of Zola's issues can be fixed if we get her a girlfriend, probably. Yeah, I know it's not the only issue, but that is a big one. Especially whenever so many, like, I'm pretty sure in, oh, right, the event right now, one of the things that you can get in the Easy Bake Oven thing is like waves of pox bursters. So again, whenever those are behaving completely off of typical, you know, standard game design and expectations on how they're supposed to function, it can wipe your entire run. Which, I mean, like, you know, for event missions, stuff like that, it's like it's Havoc where there are stakes, but I mean, in Havoc games, you do get constant waves of specialist enemies, often including poxbursters, and it really sucks to have, like, your attempts burned and stuff like that on things that, like, weren't anywhere in your team's fault because everybody thought that they were playing the game as normal. I would prefer that than zero communication or just like a note that's like, don't worry guys, we're working on it, thumbs up. Because then it's just like, you know, their winter break vacation is coming up. So now I'm kind of left with the question of like, all right, you're working on it and you'll have a fix ASAP. How's that looking? Can we expect this to be fixed before, you know, mid-January, February? Because we know that Christmas is coming soon, and we know that they take off for Christmas, which is fair and fine and reasonable. I wish, you know, we should all live in a country that has as robust labor laws and, you know, respect and consideration for their people's time off and stuff like that. I'm not saying that the vacation is the problem. I'm just saying that we know that that's coming down the pike very quickly. So what does that mean for the broken state of an entire enemy function in the game? That's fine, but it's also still, again, with the situation and how that's becoming very relevant very quickly, it's still the most important question. And if they need to tell us, like, here's the thing, it's not going to be fixed by Christmas because there's something going on that's tied up in, like, other parts of the update, so we can't just roll it, you know, that particular portion back or something like that, they should tell us. Communication is king. That's fine, then they should tell us that. Just giving us vague, nothing. Like, here's the thing. Their communication style has been vaguities. That's a word now. Vagueness for eons now. And it has always been a pain point, and it has always been a bitch and moan in the community, and it will continue to be so until they improve it. So if that means starting with communicating better whenever something's wrong, great. Do that. That's fine. We do not even need a timeline. We just need to be told if it's not something that can be ripped out and rolled back on its own, then just fucking tell us that. Not saying that they have to give us a timeline. I don't know, it's frequently the only true answer. That's fine and fair, but then, like, I would prefer something more communicative than, like, we know, we're working on it, shrug. Because we've gotten that before and then have things left in a broken state, and it sucked because it, you know, was their entire paid-for class that had just come out, and they had fucked it up because they were trying to fix something that they felt trivialized the game in player favor, and then just left it. That sucks.
Not a complete failure.
That's not great.
Well done, I suppose.
Nothing to see, Inquisitors. Again, it's just like, we see other game devs and other companies and other situations communicate better in similar situations. So I'm just not particularly charitable about excusing it. There's always room for improvement and opportunities to use where you can do better. I think it's a pretty low ask for just a tiny bit more information. Even if that information is an elaboration on, this is why we're being big about things.
Interrogation approaching completion.
It doesn't require a lie. Like, just even like, this is why we're being intentionally vague about things, because this is the situation. Great. I now feel, as a player, I have a better understanding of, you know, whether I should hunker down and just expect that my ongoing game experience for question marks is going to be this, or if there's something else going on. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, Sly. I'm not saying that I want them to tell us it'll be next month. I'm saying that I want them to tell us, like, again, I just want a little bit more information about why they're being so vague. Like, what's going on? Yeah. I really don't. I really don't want a definite timeline. Howdy, and Blurk, you guys are in the queue. We're aware of the issue we're working on a fix is almost a trigger phrase for you at this point. That's fair. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it had something to do with, like, explosion design considerations for something that they put in with Hive Scum. But who the fuck knows? Let's Anarchist. Harmic Cycle, you are in the queue. No, ops and marketing do not get along. I used to be the person that had to do both. I was both on the back end of the actual operations of things and then also the person who had to be front facing for customers. And my boss was telling me, no, you can't tell anybody anything. You have to keep it vague. And like, I get it. I fucking get it. I've been there and done that. But that's also why I have a deep-seated need for a higher standard inside of me. Because I'm like, no. You guys are running this shit. You can decide how much you want to communicate. Do better! Like the rocket launcher? I actually haven't tried it since they buffed it. Rocket launcher fucks now? Shit.
Sins of our mortal flesh.
Recently took a friend of yours during the free weekend through the whole campaign, and the fatalist kept telling the female fatalist kept telling the female enforcer, "You're so rigid, I think you might snap." Was it doing bad before? It just was undertuned. It was very obviously undertuned. The worst is working the help desk, having to lie to people who are waiting months for a new computer after theirs have died. Some idiot senior management surplus a bunch of machines. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Fantastic. Helpful. Couldn't tell them why we were waiting for months because that would embarrass senior management. Good lord. Oh.
Feel the fury of the holy storm.
Oh, look at the raptor go!
Buster. A merciful death this time, Empire. Die, mutant.
Can't believe that hit. No! God damn it! Couldn't predicted the shortage. Absolute impossibility getting new machines. Having to lie to not say. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you guys have been sitting on that surplus for like a millennia and, you know, it was never needed, you know, of course, it's fucking Murphy's Law. The worst thing is going to happen whenever it shouldn't happen. But, like, yeah. I mean, also, like, it's not his fault. Like, there's no way anybody could have predicted that. It wouldn't have embarrassed him. Well, I guess maybe if you are that type of person. But, you know, it just, shit happens. Guys were sitting on machines for 5,000 years. Nobody ever needed them. So you fucking surplus them. And then, you know, the apocalypse happened. Nobody could have guessed that one was coming. Oh, did they do it like while new machines were on order or something? Because that's a little bit different. Because, like, I could see it being the kind of thing where it's like, all right, you know, we have these machines. Nobody needs them. We're going to surplus them. And then you finally fucking surplus them. And, of course, like, the next day somebody's PC shits the bed and it's like, God damn it. Sure wish I had all those surplus machines now. Oh, fuck! Right after the merger of Unit and Gatehouse, the big newspapers in the country. That still doesn't answer the question though if oh shit. Oh fucking not again! God damn it! Doesn't answer the question on if like things were actually already on order or if it was just like really unfortunate happenstance. Look, I love Fat Shark and I think that they make an excellent game and I think that Darktide and Vermintide and all the Tide games are fucking fantastic. That's also part of my frustration though, is just like, especially since with the state of Vermintide on launch and stuff, it's just like we've seen them do better. And also like, I was really happy with their roadmap announcement for the 10 years of Tide. And then like the whole thing with the Hive Scum class having to get delayed because of that was, you know, Games Workshop interceding on that one. It just like, that was so fucking unfortunate. That was so fucking sad. So like, I really hope that that doesn't make it so they just won't ever do it again in the future, because it was still very much worth doing and still really nice to have that communication And I mean, it's super unlikely that that's going to happen every single time they make a more in-depth communication like that. It just like, that's also part of why I am, I guess like sometimes it sounds like I am being really harsh or overly critical or something, just because like this game deserves to be treated with like the level of, you know, marketing and support and everything that gets it into the hands of as many people as possible, because it's genuinely that good. Like, this game is that good. This should be the flagship 40K game, not Space Marine. Because the game itself is that high a quality. One second, everybody. So, like, I love Fat Shark, and I think that they make fantastic products, but I also see, I mean, here's the thing. Everybody has different strengths and weaknesses, and that also applies to companies and organizations. And communication, historically, has not been one of Fat Shark's strengths, and I feel like things are at the point where it could be a reasonable expectation that they would work on finding a solution for that. You know, if it's not their strength in their wheelhouse and everything like that, that's fine. But, you know, I think that at this point, you know, with a growing audience and a growing player base and, you know, meaningful major titles that should and could be the flagship, you know, offering in this type of media for major franchises, it might be time to stop looking at, you know, why to still excuse all that kind of stuff and look at solutions. Arrowhead has the same issue at the moment too, it's true. It shocks me how high quality this game is. It's so fucking good, dude. The same thing happened to Total War with this game announcement? What do you mean Total War?
Data interrogation imminent.
Like, I know what Total War is. I don't mean, like, literally what do you mean by Total War, but just, like, what happened to Total War? This is why I think Fat Shark should make their own IP and make a tie team around that pre-rain. Maybe, and maybe that would clear a lot of the issues up. But, I mean, like, you know, if there's a standing issue with pox bursters in the game or something like that, I don't think that Games Workshop has anything to do with that or any horse in that race and how they decide to communicate that. Or is going to announce the next fantasy setting, delayed it at the end of their viewing until this week. Oh, do you mean the Game Awards? What that announcement is? Because I think I know what it is. Many believe it's because of Games Workshop. Yeah, because didn't they in their showcase talk about how they had to like redo their engine to like up their ability to do like dismemberment and gore and stuff like that? I think Fat Shark gets way more hate than they deserve, at least compared to AAA studios that do so much worse. Hey, excellent job, team! Auric Storm Survivor! Good job! Well done. I don't think, like, okay, also you have to remember too, Lix, that like for me, as a content creator, and like this is what I do, Darktide is also my bread and butter, and I have a hard time getting my foot into, you know, getting established in other things. And, you know, I know that obviously some of that is on me getting creative and like working still to push outside of Darktide, but it's also still frustrating whenever like these issues that can sometimes translate into issues on our end as content creators and stuff like that, and also being able to have like open, clear communication with our communities and stuff like that, which I really value. It can be really frustrating. You know, Fat Shark aren't new. They're not new to this. They have 3 Warhammer games under their belt now, and you know, they're also not a teeny tiny company either. I don't think that it's unfair to have an expectation of like, we could be doing better on some of this. Good job, Auric Storm Survivor. The community can be so toxic. That's very true. And also, Mr. E did a video about this a while ago, and I really liked what he had to say, because he was like, part of the problem with Fat Shark not showing up with better communication means that they are leaving like this vacuum, this void, for then that super toxic portion of the community to come in and control the narrative. And I think that's a very valid point. Hell yeah! Auric Storm Survivor! I think it's just the title. I think you just get the title. Heart Surrogator. Fucking excellent job, team. All right, up next we have Palm the Tiny, Sure Shot 202, and Far Heavens. Vitriax. Vitriax. So Palm the Tiny, Sure Shot, and Far Heavens. BD, I already took you out of the queue, but if you want to play again, you can always come back. Also, BD, since you're married to me, you just get like a standing if you want to duo and play more, then we go to rotations of 2 at a time. Okay, we have Sure Shot, we have Far Heavens, Palm the Tiny. Play more Darktide, gross. You gotta get ready for Path of Exile. Din, you are in the queue. Corruption in the system. That's fine. Good night, Surrogator. Sleep well. Thanks for playing. Fucking killed it. Easy as pie. Palm the Tiny going once. Please sound off in the chat if you are here and just have your game loading or something like that. Palm the Tiny going twice. Just because BD makes it an amazing lasagna. It was a store-bought lasagna, my friend. Winco made that lasagna. Don't let BD lie to you and tell you he made that lasagna from scratch. Palm the Tiny going thrice. All right, Colonel Sheridan. Colonel Sheridan, are you here? BD knows how to preheat the oven. No, BD doesn't preheat. I'm the filthy preheater. Not even Stouffer's? No. Hell no. Are you kidding me? With the prices of brand name lasagna these days, it's like fucking $20 for one of those things, brand name. And it's like $10 for Winco ones. Fuck yeah, we're getting the Winco one. Kidding me? Winco does have good stuff. Winco fucks. Winco slaps. All right, Kinjiro, Morven, and Raven, you guys are on deck after this mission. Would you guys like to do Havoc or not Havoc?
What would
Hello, Dragon Lancer. How are you doing? Let me buy you the good stuff. Beanie Dubs is the one who went to the store and came back with the Winco brand lasagna, okay? You know what I got whenever I went and I got the second lasagna because he was sad that there wasn't as much lasagna as he thought? I got the fucking brand name thing because that's all they had at Safeway. But you know what? God damn it, I still did, all right? It wasn't no Safeway signatures. Bullshit. You okay to do havoc? All right, let's fucking do it. Let's see how this goes.
Yes. Take this and use it well.
If I could please have everybody go up to the havoc counter and speak to Commissar Duquesne to clear your notifications. You may explode. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Gross Safeway. I agree. That's how I found out that those fucking lasagnas are almost $20 brand name. We got the good stuff because we didn't want to drive further. Oh my god, yeah, and also what happened that day, Beatty? What was going on that morning? It was fucking snowing and I had already come across like fucking 5 accidents just in the little bit of driving to take the kiddo to school and then come home. And I specifically told you I was going to go to Winco so I could get the Winco brand one because I know that you would tell me that it's not worth the extra money because you are Mr. Budget Man. I did not cause 5 accidents. God damn it. Oh no, Raven, you're on deck. So that means that after this one that we're going on right now, I did not cause 5 accidents. Winco is the fucking goat. Really is. Your lasagnas you just tuned back in.
Follow that trail to its conclusion and await updates. The Emperor protects.
Vitriax, water or caffeine? I wish I had booze right now. Barely driving like a white scar through the streets, all speed, no brakes. If I can get away with it. Whatever I want, poif. No, oops, I already have those. Booze. Do you guys have dicks in your ears today? Why do not shut the fuck up, PD Dubs? I found a gun fu build. You can run on Hive Scum with dual pistols. Oh, which one though? The stub pistols or the Uzi pistols? It was not. I said nimble, god damn it. I said nimble. No, Mario Kart 8. We don't have a Switch 2. I fucking refuse to pay $600 for a Nintendo system and then fucking $88 for Mario Kart. That is highway robbery. I do not hurt BD Dubs. This motherfucker, you know what happened once years ago? BD Dubs almost chopped my arm clean off my body with a karate chop. We were goofing around, we were play fighting. He's like, yeah! And he got me real good. Yeah, you do have hands of steel. Very strong hands. Wait a minute. Not even when he asks nicely? People paying in money for that type of treatment? But does she pull you? What did you guys say? What the fuck is that? I missed it. Love to see blessings and perks go up in our 3 weapons. What do you mean?
Here's a hint. If it's shooting at you, shoot it back.
Love the sub pistols more? Hell yeah. What do you think about Hive Scum? I don't know. I feel like it's missing something. Oh man, I fucking love Hive Scum exactly how it is. My big thing is that I want them to fix the skills on the talent tree that are broken, like nimble with a B, just to be clear, since apparently others heard differently earlier. Like that's broken right now. But other than that, I fucking adore this class, and I actually have my very first ever build video coming out this weekend detailing my preferred Hive Scum build and how I play and how I think that for people who feel like they're struggling with it or like it might be missing something, some general tips and tricks that maybe might help find a way to enjoy it. Sorry, I know I paused there. I was watching what my grenades were doing. It's very thought intensive. Nimble with the B. Yeah, sub pistols are very fun. The Uzis are also fun. Honestly, every single class unique weapon for Hive Scum is a straight banger. They're all fucking fantastic, but I do love the sub pistols a little bit more. No, nimble. Nimble. BD, or blink twice, BD, if you need help. This is because I was too busy preheating. I'm fucking preheating this mission, bitch. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I'm doing it. I also love the, yeah, no, shivs absolutely are absolute. God damn it, now I'm saying everything wrong. The shivs absolutely are my #1 favorite, without a doubt. I'm glad I make you guys smile. You guys make me smile too. Just know if I sound like I'm actually like mad or anything, I know it's all in good fun. I was put on this earth to be roasted. I understand my role in everything as the straight man in being the butt of the joke, and I am okay with it. But I'll still play along just because I know it's fun for everyone. Yeah, no, the shivs fucking fuck. These are so good. The fact that they have Zealot's throwing knife just like as the weapon special on these shivs is just fucking amazing. And then the added bonus, the icing on that cake, that they have toxic, the chem dots applied on them is just, oh, I fucking love it so much. Same role, I feel that. Same thing in your work group, and it's always fun to find a fellow Neurosi. Yes. You want to do more damage? 22 mil is fun. Most of it is honestly just farming poxwalkers against key targets. It's just okay. Are you using the needle gun, Grim? You using the needle pistol? Because let me tell you, if you're feeling lackluster against armor, elites, and tougher targets, you need to get you a needle pistol. This little baby will become your go-to answer for tricky enemy encounters. Also, the shivs, when built out, specifically leaning into finesse and single target damage instead of trying to give them cleave, become fucking powerhouses in critical weak spot and critical weak spot hits. And they can just fucking knock down armor and nothing flat.
You're pretty tough.
Needle gun. Using Uzis because you're awesome and they're cool and needle pistols are lame. Man, oh man, you're missing out then. Poison build is amazing. Poison is. The thing that I do with my Hive Scum build is I take it into a little bit of everything.
I don't think we have that option. I must know what is happening at the cathedral.
Sounds like a portal.
See, like, this plague ogre right here? This motherfucker's gonna go down in nothing flat because I'm gonna dots on him so hard. This crusher, not worried about him. That bulwark, not fucking worried about him. I can turn this horde into a gas minefield of even more dots. I don't know, man. The way I have my shivs built out, I really feel like they perform pretty fucking reliably, even against crushers and monstrosities. Well, monstrosities, I usually just use needle pistol for that, but yeah, even for Carapace Armored Elites. These shivs, so essentially because the way that I play Hive Scum is I am literally always dodging. If I am in melee combat, even if I'm not in melee combat, me dodging right now is not for the fucking camera just because I'm talking about dodging. It's because I'm literally always dodging in the Tide games because I have the attention span of a rabid squirrel on meth. And so because I'm always doing that, I use Riposte. And what's the other one? So essentially there's one that gives you 20% extra crit hit chance for 6 seconds after a successful dodge, and then one that gives you 45% extra finesse damage, which affects your single target and also your critical hits, weak spot hits, and critical weak spot hits, because those are all 3 separate things. It gives you an extra multiplicative on those as well. And so because I'm literally always fucking dodging, I basically always have those buffs up on this weapon specifically, and it makes punching down armor really pretty fucking reasonable, especially for a little knife weapon. Precognition and riposte, thank you, yeah. Oh, the Uzis? Yeah, I mean, there probably is a way to do it with the Uzis by using, I would imagine, raking fire. But at that point, also, you need to be pretty fucking skilled with your dodge slide entries and everything like that, and being able to get yourself positioned for that correctly. But yeah, I'm sure there's something in there. No uncanny strike? Nope. Mr. E said something about them? What did Mr. E say? But yeah, I'll definitely do heavy attacks if I have Carapace armored enemies and I'm not in a horde. But if I have Carapace armored enemies in a horde situation, so there are other enemies for me to be hitting, because I also take adrenaline and I do not use the keystone talent modifiers that make it so I do that essentially kills give me extra stacks of adrenaline. I keep it purely to just the single stack of adrenaline on hit, and then 2 for weak spot hits. Because my attack speed on the shivs is so high, I honestly do not think that it is worth losing the ability to stack adrenaline just purely on hits, because then I can essentially take, you know, like packs of enemies like crushers in with a regular horde and farm them for adrenaline stacks, since it will take a while to pop them down fully with simple light attacks on the shivs. But because I'm dodging constantly, and at this point I am pretty adept at staying out of their hits, it works out really well. Like what Penny Museum Pap has when books at Uzis ability and have armor rending on more than just melee. That's completely fair. On my gun, I actually, so where most of my damage and killing power like comes from in 90% of situations is my melee attacks, and that's just how I enjoy playing Hive Scum in this particular build, and so I did that intentionally. If you would rather do like the gun boo thing, you know, that that playstyle with Hive Scum, then 100% Uncanny is probably going to be a lot better for you. But yeah, essentially what I do is I just lean into the, you know, dodge spam skills on these or perks on these weapons, The Shiv specifically. Whenever I say these weapons, that's what I mean. Just the one. And then on the needle pistol, I have the perk that, or the blessing, sorry, that makes it so when you kill an enemy in melee, you have an extra 20% critical hit chance on your ranged weapon shots. And the reason why I do that, even though the needle pistol has basically no fucking damage to its name on the actual projectile itself, is because your dots applied by the needle pistol are affected by critical hits, weak spot hits, and critical weak spot hits. So they will still multiply your damage and pump out extra damage on the dots on it for scoring those types of hits. So usually what I'm doing is just like turning into a horde mulcher in melee, and then with my ranged weapon, you know, once I've punched everything in my face down, I'll start turning my attention to armor, elites, distant gunners, stuff like that, and be essentially being able to pop more things down in fewer hits, as long as I know that I've scored that. Putting melee toxin on is good. Yes, I have that too on my chivs. Do I watch Arbitrator Ian videos for 40k lore? I do not, Carmen. I try to not do too much watching of other 40k lore content creators, not because I don't like them or anything, but because I never want to accidentally subconsciously be like lifting anybody's way that they've explained something or anything like that. I try to keep things compartmentalized and contained. Now that being said, Fritprop and I have a bizarre psychic connection, or at least we did for a while, where we were simultaneously like, he usually would get his videos out a little bit before mine, but I would have been like in the final stages of like editing a video that was the same topic as the one he made. And then also like we would have the same fucking jokes and like references to TV shows and stuff like that in our scripts and like in our videos, which was really funny. There was a while there I was like, fuck, I really hope that Fripp doesn't think that I'm like copying him or anything. And I've actually since gotten to know Fripp a little bit, and he is a total sweetheart. And we both were like, that's really funny, because I'm pretty sure he told me, he's like, yeah, I had the same thought about your stuff. And I was like, oh god, no. TT's gone quiet. He's probably playing Path of Exile or Risk of Rain or something like that. Your strat is dive into combat, dodge, get 20 crit from talent, 20 crit from weapons. It sounds like we have a very similar philosophy. I didn't quite make it through that. Hello, Flying Pog! I love Risk of Rain. We played a little of it last night. Oh my fucking god. It's been so long since I played that game. I was just pleased as goddamn punch. A big grin on my face the whole time. Risk of Rain 2. I mean, the original Risk of Rain is also very fun, don't get me wrong. I just kind of missed the boat on it. I didn't start playing until Risk of Rain 2, so that's my favorite. Get some great lore videos, probably primary focus on Space Marines. Did a full series on Necromunda. Oh, nice. Cool, cool, cool. Risk of Rain 2 stream tonight was almost a Risk of Rain 2 stream. I almost did that instead of Darktide tonight. But I also have really been having a ton of fun playing Hive SCUM, so I was like, hey, I'll do some Darktide. No, Grim Grum, yeah, that's heavy rain. Yo, have to check them out, Karmic. You need to pick Risk of Rain too. It's so fucking fun. It's very different from the first one, but I think that they did an excellent job of translating it into a completely different game design style. It's really, really quality. Risk of Rain is a rogue, like, third-person shooter. You're playing Night Rain? Ah, I should have guessed. I'm making him do that. Maybe sometime later? Hell yeah, Flying Pog. I'm down to do a Risk of Rain stream. There's also, it's got one of those very, like, strange esoteric stories going on in it, and I'm interested in it. I want to take a shot at piecing that together sometime. It tickles my brain meats in a similar way that Darktide does. What's Risk of Rain? So the original Risk of Rain was like a 2D platformer, I think is how you would describe it. That was also bullet hell. Would that be an appropriate way to describe the first one? But that's how it started. And it was a very, you know, it was a game that got a cult following, became pretty well renowned for being a high quality indie title. And then the dev studio made a second one, and the second one is a third person shooter roguelike, like Bear Plays said. And you have like all these different characters that you can choose from that definitely lean into like very dramatically different gameplay styles. So my favorite guy is called the Bandit, and he has like a little shotgun that will do a certain amount of rapid fire shots. And then he has like a special, which is a revolver, which you can whip out and just like do one really big powerful shot. He leans into movement speed a lot. Surprise, surprise, says the Hive Scum enjoyer. But they just kind of all have like a very specific gameplay style. And essentially it's you work your way through these like open maps where you're... Did I really not hit a single one of the... Oh my god. Well, that would explain that. It's like, how did I not hit a single one of those shots? That seems unusual. No, come on. Come on. Be good. Do you think Rannick has a boyfriend already? Asking for a friend? Probably not, given how much people want to avoid him.
The next step awaits. You're returning to the carnival, to the district surrounding the Cathedral of Messalina Vengeant. Though whatever holiness once touched this area has long departed. So far as we can establish, the trail leads straight to the cathedral's door.
Probably just needs a shoulder crown, obviously. But yeah, essentially, as you're playing through these maps, the more time goes on, the harder the game becomes. Like literally your game difficulty goes up, enemy spawns and everything like that. You have one big finale event at the end of every map. And the whole point is to just try and like essentially kill enemies, get money, and then use that money to buy different ridiculous item upgrades that will give you different buffs or apply debuffs to enemies. And so I always try to lean into high crit chance and just insane movement speed. And if I can pick up things that also like chain lightning onto other enemies on hit and shit like that, then beautiful. I'll take it. But yeah, it's very much a like, what can you end up pulling that's going to help your build? You know, what would be more beneficial for your teammates to have versus you, etc., etc. And you can do run solo, or but it is also multiplayer with up to 4 players, and it is a fantastic, just enjoyable, you know, zen, creative, fun little shooter. Evan, hello. Have they changed it to where there's a reward to banishing demon hosts? Nope. They sure haven't, Psyker. I am really concerned about the stability of this game. I just turned around and there were poxwalkers playing fucking freeze tag over there.
Plenty for everyone. Yes.
Get yourself out of here.
Real endgame is going until the game crashes. There you go. I think that perhaps some of my hits aren't landing. That's making me nervous.
Flashback. It's gonna get messy.
Someone made a hive scum named Jared Leto with green hair. I'm sure someone has.
It's blazing. So it can die.
One last match longer. You haven't.
Such a miss for you. Like, yeah, it should be dangerous. We shouldn't be leaving demon hosts lying around. There should be a risk reward. Yeah, I agree. I really wish that it would give you like an opportunity to roll a second gift from the Emperor or something like that. Or I 100% agree. I don't exactly know what the solution is there, especially at this point. So many people have been playing Darktide for so long that for a lot of people, materials are a little bit trivialized as a reward. A lot of, you know, if they do an in-game event that isn't, you know, super exciting or unique, and then the rewards are just plasteel diamantine and ordo dockets, a lot of people will miss on it, even if there is, you know, a frame cosmetic or whatever. I don't really know what they could do at this point to make killing demon hosts rewarding, but they do need to do something, because I agree, having like monstrosity threats that you can just elect to leave behind in Darktide feels like a miss. At this point in Darktide, you want to see how the planet goes from bad to worse? It's gonna be with demons, man.
Whatever the cult intends, those stims are clearly part of it.
They're summoning a fucking great unclean one here. I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it yet, except for the whole like Call of Rise great one. The Bean Stealers. Thank you for throwing that down. Thank you for being a friend. Hope we get a carrier rework in 2026. Yes, I agree. That's also something that I remember before Unlocked and Loaded dropped. They said in one of their blogs that they were not including a curio rework with Unlocked and Loaded specifically because they wanted to do something else for them. And I think that, you know, made a lot of sense. But, you know, we're a year and a third out from that, and we still don't have any idea on what that might eventually be, or you know, what they've got rolling around in the old noodle up there, that old shark noodle. Shark did a Katie. So glad that Zinch and the Thousand Sons are baddies in Space Marine 2, because like Nurgle has been Chaos bad guy for several years. Was Corn before Nurgle. Probably never do Slanesh. Oh, they could totally do Slanesh now. The models that we see for like the Poxwalkers and stuff like that are all more recent ones. Like they're more based on the recent ones than they are older ones. And current Slanesh models are It's fucking PG-13 at worst. You ain't got nothing with its titties out except for like those weird centaur things. And I think it would probably be unlikely for them to be included anyways. Mental battery ran out. Sleepy time. Hey, thank you for playing, Vitrax. We did not carry you. That was a team effort. You are a very solid teammate in every game you're in, so I had no doubt that we were going to rock it. But sleep well. Thank you for playing and for hanging out, man. Yeah, it's been that long, man. That was fucking unlocked and loaded. Kensei, hello. Yeah, I agree. I think that a rework to the Curios would be fantastic, especially since like the blessings on them for like the toughness and stuff like that calculate the percentages additively, but then the damage reductions calculate multiplicatively and stuff like that. I get why they do that, but it would be nice. I would like to have something a little more cohesive and a little less confusing for trying to calculate that stuff, because I actually just in my Hive Scum video that is currently editing and should be out by this weekend, I kind of went over, for those who may not have known already, how the blessings, which is, you know, like your toughness, your extra toughness and stuff like that, how that's calculated, and then how that is calculated in a different way percentages wise from the perks that you can choose on them. And that ends up being really fucking important, and it can be a little bit confusing, especially if you're trying to sit down and figure out how to explain it to somebody. Kenjiro, Morven, and Raven, you guys are up. I believe that Morven would like to do a Havoc mission.
I wish I could send you all away.
Yeah, Unlocked and Loaded was 2024. That was the September 2024 update. So there to be a character prestige system, something to be a little better for the next run as that character. Don't know, maybe a skill trait or what. Yeah, I don't know either. Prestige, I don't know. Can you imagine if Curios actually change your skills or something, like modifiers for your characters instead of just stat boosts? That'd be crazy. You hope that Curios, oh, good lord. Hope that Curios become more in-depth rather than just kind of basic catch-all stuff. I mean, that's what the trinkets were in Vermintide too, and I don't necessarily think that Curios are in a bad place. I think that they're just a little bit clunky and confusing. Not sure how deep in the queue you are, but you've never done Havoc before, Karmic. That is a-okay. Let's see here. Let me remove Vitriax because he went to a bed. Morven, you're up, you're up, you're up. Yeah, I'm not sure what they could do differently with Curios. Oh, fine, oops. Look, the night is young. It's only 9:30 p.m. Pacific time, and your girl is 3/4 of the way through her gamer subs and perky and ready to go. Hey, Wiley, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. And like aged vinegar. Look, vinegar is important, man. No knocking vinegar. You made a turkey, provolone, horseradish sandwich with rye bread. Oh my god, that sounds so good, Pally. I fucking love horseradish. For all things you give Pat Shark shit for, there are many feelings. The one thing I have faith in is that they can design interesting gameplay mechanics. Whatever they do for Curios, it'll be dope. Agreed. 100% agreed. Fat Shark always brings the fire on fucking gameplay, and that obviously is your most important element about a video game. That's why even as a lore person and stuff, and it's like, man, I really wish we had more maps and lore and stuff like that. I recognize that having a lot of these updates and ongoing improvements to Darktide be focused on the core gameplay mechanics, be focused on improving and streamlining the actual player characters and their talents and stuff like that. That is the actual meat and potatoes of Darktide. I want the other stuff too, real bad, but I understand that this is the meat and potatoes of Darktide, and they don't just kill it, they fucking slaughter it every time. Love spicy food. I do too, but it does not like me. Kinjiro, you're up. Karmic Cycle, Twitch. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Twitch is where you stream TTRPGs. That's rad. Having the core gameplay down has never been their problem. Yeah, they got that sauce. They have the meat. You had 3 statesides tonight and you didn't have to pay for any of them? What does that mean? Evan, what's a stateside? Oops. I think that Kinj is MIA, so you are up. Now we are going to be doing a Havoc game. Oh, vodka sodas. I see, I see. So if anybody, like Raven, if you don't want to go on Havoc, that's totally fine. You will stay at the top of the queue, and then we will get you in on the next one. But Morven specifically asked if there would be more Havoc today, and I am always keen to do Havoc, especially on Hive Scum, because I'm trying to push my mastery on it. So if you guys are down to clown, then I don't care if we win or lose. We'll go with it. No, you're fine. You play whatever you think you're going to do best with and have the most fun with. It's about fun, oops. Okay. Fancier White Claw, vodka lemonade to be more specific. That sounds amazing. All right. We're gonna rock it.
A soldier's triumph is
If I could please have everybody go up to the Havoc counter and speak to Commissar Duquesne. Oh, I'm hive scumming so hard right now. I'm going to become a master at scumming. Blurk from Utter Space, Pally-chan, and Karmic Cycle. You guys are on deck. What did you say? Just ask that Crow bring beacon if possible. Okay. Oops has beacon. We're good to go.
Seek to prove yourself.
We're good to party. This is my Fawn's dance that I was doing the other day whenever I was filming footage runs. I was like, I'm not going to show you guys this dumb dance. That's what it was. Just found out that catalytic converter replacement is only going to be $1,400 with labors and parts. Oh, good. I mean, that is a really good price, but still. Fuck catalytic converter thieves. Assholes. Your face when Duquesne gives you a collar. It's a bomb collar. Bar heavens, you're back in the queue. Do not clip that. Don't fucking clip that. You'll be grounded, mister, if you clip that. Our Hive Scum stole the catalytic converter, honestly. True. Yeah, somebody snatched the catalytic converter off my fucking Honda CR-V a while ago. Dickheads.
Right, we're looking at feeding the heretics some
It's a
bad
problem.
intel via the cogitator array out in the torrent. Take your survey, Scum.
So Blurk from Utter Space, Pally-chan, and Karmic Cycle, you guys are on deck. Please sound off in the chat if you're still here, and also please let me know if you would like to do Havoc or not Havoc. I'm fine with either. Pally's on deck. Sweet. Funny fella, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the CRV. The other body shop said it would be $2,800 just for the part. Ugh. There are aftermarket ones you can get for pretty fucking cheap. Hot Lava Monster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glory of living in a state where you don't need a cat because the cops don't actually care. That's the thing, is that I don't really think anybody would care. Hot Lava Monster, thanks so much for the sub. Hard for you, then pop you a party popper before we begin this Havoc game. Bam! Thanks, you're awesome. You have a go Havoc? Cool, cool, cool. current Havoc mission is only 30. Oh, well. Callie, you are worlds above me.
What a life! To sift through human waste for sustenance.
What you need is cipher idents. What you have is none of them. Go check out.
We did not replace mine with a street legal replacement. Let me put it to you that way. Normally steal 40 missions off people in the Darktide Discord or Party Finder. Okay, perfect. We'll rock it then. Because I'm only... This is a 21 right now. 21. Fucking sinks, literally. Yes.
We are called to battle!
Unstable barrel! They're taking cover! That's cheating!
This is probably one of your favorite weapons. Yeah, I 100% agree. I fucking love this this melee weapon. I love that they gave it the Zealot throwing knife. Just in general, I absolutely adore Hive Scum. Oh, so they're just religious crackheads? It's true.
Fight waiting for you, matey.
Gap Hunter, thanks so much for the sub. Give me a second here. Let's see if I can find a safe little corner to tuck myself away into. Oh, probably not with a burgle up. I'm just gonna fuck some of these out for good measure.
Any chance I can hire you to watch me back?
And yoink that. And Scout Hunter, for you! Party popper time! Ah! Thanks, you're awesome! Ooh, that went like straight up. That was a good one. Team AdMac weeping is joking. Look, I 100% am still on Team AdMac in a couple years. Let's get some maps. Let's get some accoutrements for all these new classes. Good morning, Scab Hunter. How are you doing? Should you go back and give unique specials for the weapons that only have bash? Maybe someday. You know, like I said, a lot of the updates focus on key and important gameplay quality changes. So, and that's important. Got some meat and potatoes. I would really like to get out of the people puddle. Another new character should be later, yes. Yeah, I don't think they would ever put a grapple gun in this game, unfortunately. Oh my lord in heaven. Admech can be the enemy if they make the tide pain. I didn't let you die. You were ahead of me.
Conclave says fight, so you fight.
Exactly. See, look at me, living on 7 HP. My best life. Flourishing, unbothered, in my lane. Oh my lord in heaven. I don't live there, Evan, but yes, I did. Not in that location, but in the city I live in now. It's just a big problem in this general region of the U.S. Across the whole Pacific Northwest. I'm lame. Time to keep League mate. Look what I've done. Oh no. You're playing League again. It's all my fault. Who could have seen this happen? I attempted a sim dependency where you drop the Hive Scum sim free. I did. I actually played with that earlier. No, you're fine. 41% on Steam and dropping was 43% earlier. What's dropping in percentages? Is it my patience? It's probably my patience. School of Bonner's Ferry. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know where that is. I live in the general neighborhood, but I'm not gonna dox myself with my exact region location. Lest my husband come in here and murder me with his bare hands.
Sounds like a portal.
I live in Manchester. Shit, bro! I just got done saying. Class review? Oh, interesting. Well, that's unfortunate because it's the best damn class in the whole fucking game. Sounds a little bit like a hate brigade then.
Another good gun hand gone. Get a dose of this!
Come on. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, or if you want to pick me up and throw me, that's okay at this point. Just, make it fast, please. Make it snappy. Shit. Good try!
I'm not having a good day, Macy's.
Something about Warhammer 40k at work, listening to Darktide and going back from work. Now you're watching live Darktide before playing. What are the steps to addiction? I think you've got them pretty well handled, Moonwalker. We'll take another crack at it. Yeah, Steam dependency. You have to stay on 3 stacks for 33 minutes and let it drop to 2. They fixed it. It was bugged. Oh yeah, I mean, right now this update definitely has a lot of jank in it, but the class itself, I don't agree with those opinions. I very much enjoy it. It is the first time in a long time that I have genuinely felt a sense of fun while playing the game instead of, you know, it's brought a freshness to it that I appreciate. And I think that it is in a fine state, like in that situation right there, getting picked up and chewed on by a chaos spawn in a situation where the rest of my team is down. In Havoc, at least for me, I'm not going to survive that most likely with any other character. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think that it relies a lot on dodging, just like Fat Shark explained that it does in their dev blog, and I like it a lot. Hello, Aisler. You should have brought Private Winky Tickler. It's up to you. Let's not have any issues with the class. Seen some unfortunate hate towards positive content creators. Aw. Talk about the penance. Oh, I don't know. Those pants are pretty bitchin'. Finance of incentive be well, no, I mean, like, I know that there's a lot of content creators who have issues with the class and see they see things that they personally want tuned and stuff. And that's fair and that's fine. They also play Darktide at a much higher skill cap than I do. And so I have a feeling that's probably where a lot of that comes from. The class very well may be undertuned or significantly less viable at top tier content clearance. And that's fair, but for me and where I'm playing at and in what has given me a sense of fun in this game, I really like it how it is right now. I like having a class that makes me want to push and to try and you know, increase my mastery on it. It's made me think differently about positioning and stuff like that, and I have really been enjoying that. Hello, Hephaestus. Hello, MacGyver. Maybe they're Karkin heads? No, I mean, it's fair. It's all valid. Lots of angry people and content creators telling people to review them, make your voice heard. No? You know, I'm sure that my video this weekend then about my Hive Scum build and why I enjoy it and how I've been playing it will be super well received, but I don't give a shit. It's my genuine opinion on it, and I have been having a lot of fun. How goes the scumming tonight? Aw, man, we're scumming so hard. What are my thoughts on an avocado milkshake? I'd try it. Hive with melee scubs, range builds don't fly with you. That's fair. Fortunately, there's a lot of different ways to play Hive Scum. Brings a lot to the table. And you can build it out into really versatile classes that have an answer for almost everything on the battlefield. Here I go stabbing again. Oh, well.
Sounds like a foxhound! Kill them all!
With some avocados, milk, sugar, instant Asian classic. We'll try it. Which demon faction would I serve under? I would worship probably Tzeentch and Slaanesh in equal measure. So I've seen overall jank, classes, new player, low level, unfriendly, unpolished abilities. I agree with that, but I mean, RBDs also had the same issue with having talents that were straight up not working properly and busted for a month or more after the class released, and nobody seemed to be quite as upset about that as they are about Hive Scum. I think that just kind of goes to show, like, I do think a lot of it is just kind of preference in character style, and, you know, like general 40k power fantasy flavor. I think it's probably at least some of it. But, you know, launching a class with broken talents is not an excellent modus operandi, whether it is with Hive Scum or whether it's with RBDs, so. Main complaints you've seen? That's fair. People saying they wanted other classes. Well, I mean, that's just...
Conclave will put things right. You'll see.
This is significantly better than Hive Scum. You literally needed like a finger and one eye to play RBDs. Basically God. You know, when you're crying about its strength. Hive Scum requires some skill, the ability to dodge and set of hands and eyes, and everyone is kicking off about it. It definitely leans into one of the more advanced combat mechanics of the game that, you know, if you... Oh, shit. If you want to master it, you definitely need to work on your dodging. don't need safety names, just use shiv instead of crack. I mean, like, that's part of the charm of it for me, too, is just, like, that difficulty. And so I want it left alone. Please, I'm actually feeling something again. Don't make it too strong. Working as intended, I'm sure. Dodging, blocking, and pushing. Seems like a mix of that and people who class does not perform at certain levels does not allow an intro for new players. I can see that, but I think a lot of people are also, you know, just kind of trying to force it into playing on only one side of the talent tree, and personally I think that's a mistake. I think that's really ignoring a lot of the versatility that HiveScum can bring to the table all in one kit. And also, I will say, I have seen a lot of complaints about, you know, like the squishiness and everything. I do also see a correlation between people that whenever I see them playing, people that are not paying attention to team cohesion and stuff like that. And I addressed this in my video on just like, HiveScum brings a lot of stuff to the table that makes it seem like you should be able to run off without your team and play like a lone wolf, like Zealot, like you know, the notorious Zealot play style. And while you can try to do that with HiveScum, it is incredibly difficult to sustain. Uh-oh. You guys are upstairs and I cannot get to you. Oh, balls. Well, see, I was trying to flank around there to go get pickups, and I done goofed and didn't realize that I was not going in a good direction for that. And that is a block path, and now I am probably fucked. Hello, Mr. Shotgun Man. I think I can pop down this chaos spawn, maybe. Come on. Come on, baby. No!
The robbers got me!
Good try, team. Good try. I'm sorry. I split off to try and go get pickup there, and then I went the wrong fucking direction. It's not a skill issue, though, per se. Even top tier players are struggling. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I know I've watched the videos by some of the other content creators, and I have a shit ton of respect for them and their knowledge of the game. And I have no doubt that for top level, like Havoc 40 max difficulty content, this class is probably under-tuned and underperforms. But where I'm at right now, and also just with the amount of hours that I have in Darktide and being kind of outright bored with a lot of the classes and having another class that is more engaging in its playstyle than RBD's, and also makes me think about map traversal and gameplay and stuff like that differently, is really, really nice. And I would hate to see that downplayed or ruined, for lack of a better term, by trying to tweak the class and make it too strong. The only luck you've had, Lone Wolf, with the HiveScum is using the Uzis and Desperado. I don't play Havoc 7000, so I don't know how strong it actually is. When you have a class that requires a lot of knowledge and skill to break into, to get the maximum use out of it, and you just can't solo missions with it, then it's in a great position. The entire game revolves around team play, and I see myself, of all people, actually falling back into my team to build coherency with people. I 100% agree with that. And yeah, I just would like to see it. For me, I'd like to see it stay where it is in a lot of ways, but class is just off. It's different, janky, and buggy. There's a couple nodes that are straight up broken right now. Like Nimble is doing the opposite of what it's supposed to do, apparently, according to people that have tested it. Desperado just proves how broken Ogren Gunlugger is. You have 3 melee-only nodes in Vulture Mark Keystone side. Hypercritical and Hyperviolence being key nodes that are melee-only makes you sad. Honestly, I do think that some of the problem that people are having with Hive Scum, and I'm not talking about the other content creators who are playing it like, you know, have a 40 level gameplay, but I do think that for a lot of people who are trying to find their footing in Hive Scum and having a really hard time enjoying it, is that they don't play a high dodge playstyle. And that's what Hive Scum is built around. It is different and it is weird, but it is built around that core gameplay mechanic, and you will get the most mileage out of it if you are utilizing that and if you put in the time and effort to get that gameplay mechanic down as a pure muscle memory skill. All right, Blurk from Utter Space, Pallychan, and Karmic Cycle, you guys are up. Bye, Raven. Thanks for playing and for hanging out. How do you join? So pinned at the top of the chat on YouTube is my Darktide friend code. So you're going to open up the social menu. And if you're on PC, you're going to hit E to find player. If you're not on PC, then it'll tell you what button to push here in the lower right-hand corner. And then where it says enter a Fat Shark friend code to find a player, you're going to drop my friend code in here and then send me a request to join my strike team. Desperado Double Uzi encourages you to rush off and wipe out gun squads, but as soon as your ult is out, you die. So you need to know how to play around it or underperform by staying with team. You're not underperforming, like you are being helpful for your team for horde clearing, just like any other class. Like that would be like saying not running off as a zealot in stealth to go smash a monstrosity in the face instead of staying in coherence with your team and then dealing with the problem, like dealing with the threat whenever it is actually in your threat range, is being inefficient with zealot, and that's ridiculous. I'm offline for you. It's just because my social menu is wacky, because my friends list and everything, my social menu is super full, so it's kind of jacked. You're right, you're in the queue. All right, we have our team. We're going to take another crack at this.
Do not waste my time.
If everybody could please go up to the habit counter and speak to Commissar Duquesne to clear your notifications, we will get this a-rolling.
Yeah, get right on it, I will.
Statistically, you underperform and it's been tested. Damage potential is drastically different if you're not dashing around with Desperado and or taking out gun squads for your team. Yeah, I have no problem taking out gun squads for my team or being helpful and useful for my team using Desperado and not using Uzis. Like, trying to say that it's inefficient calculated as a percentage in something that is literally meant to be functional and useful in a team game where you have different gameplay considerations every single game, depending on your team, depending on your team composition, depending on what the game is throwing at you, just doesn't land. It doesn't land because I feel like you're trying to compare apples and oranges there. You're trying to mathematically quantify something that is supposed to be practical application in gameplay.
I imagine the inhabitants of this level do not feel well served by the Lex.
Wasn't much better before the heretics moved in. Trust me on that.
What about the hive scum? No fun allowed? No! Not my fun!
Better alive in the blocks than down here.
Din, Palm the Tiny, and Evan, you guys are on deck after this one.
It boils with fury. Get it done.
Right, building is often misguided at best in any game customizing this ability. Hey, Palm the Tiny, if you could please sound off in the chat, let me know if you're still here or not. Just because I skipped you on your last turn and we have now since come back around to you. You don't have to play passive. Dude, I'm not arguing this with you because no matter what I say, like, it's, you have your opinion and that's completely fine and I have mine and we're not going to agree on it in the end. And it is a misuse of my attention span when trying to play Havoc to try and continue to debate this with you whenever I know that it's just not going to land for either of us. I have a favorite K-pop Demon Hunter character? I have never seen K-pop Demon Hunter. I'm a troglodyte. Well, if that's what people are saying, then I would say that that is probably from a min-maxing perspective that I'm sure is very helpful and valid for essentially calculating how to maximize a character playstyle for high-level Havoc 40 gameplay. But I would say in practical terms for 90% of players, that is a bit missing the forest for the trees in a team 4-player PvE team-based game, and that it does not mean that you are having to just like not actually sprint and utilize your skills. Like, there's a difference between knowing where your limits are, knowing the limitations of where your skill ceiling is on what you can push with a character. So, you know, can a team of high Havoc 40 players have 4 people playing with Hive Scum Uzis, running off in different directions, staggering with each other, and, you know, running point blank into hordes to make sure they're maximizing their capabilities on their ults? Yeah, I'm sure they can. But is that a relevant concern for probably 90% of Darktide players? Probably not. It's like a 40K musical. How is it like 40K? There he is.
Medicaid station! Med station! Messalina loves us after all! Target's now. How can this place be
Good
so
lord.
full of evil?
Alright, well, here I go stimming again. I mean, having people getting into high tier Havoc games has just been a consistent problem anyways, that literally has nothing to do with Hive Scum. And I have fucking months upon months upon months of chat, you know, VODs, live stream VODs with chat shown on them, with people constantly complaining about the ability to do that, even for non-high tier Havoc, so... You know, I do think there's a little bit of validity to saying, like, I'm sure that some of the issues with Hive Scum is a game mechanic mastery issue on a very specific core mechanic that a lot of people don't, that's not their typical playstyle, is a spam dodge playstyle. And that's the majority of what this class has been built around. That doesn't mean that anybody's necessarily bad. It's just, you know, I would call it overall, at least mastering your ability to dodge around hordes and crushers and stuff in a melee combat situation is a more advanced level skill, that, you know, I spent years refining it through playing Vermintide 1, Vermintide 2, and then into Darktide. And for people who, you know, it isn't the most new player friendly. It's more of an advanced score mechanic. Bad in a good way. It doesn't mean anybody's bad. It's literally just a skill that they haven't, you know, refined into an advanced mastery. And that's okay. It's okay to have things built in the game that requires you to work toward them.
The Ogren is gone.
Not trying to say that you have to get good. I'm saying that it's okay to have something to work on. Like for me, something that I really want to work on with Hive Scum is utilizing my slides better to avoid melee attacks, because there's an entire fucking skill that will make you immune to melee damage if you are sliding correctly through attacks. And I would love to learn how to do that and have a high, essentially
We can't come back from this.
a massive ability to just avoid a completely different type of damage on top of having a fuck you button that makes me invulnerable to range damage. That'd be fucking amazing. Yeah, I should have taken corruption too. Oh well, say la vie. Hive Scum should be 30 plus unlocked class, and our BD should have been the newbie allowed class. That's fair. Or maybe it isn't, you know? And, you know, I can definitely understand being unhappy with it now that people have paid money for this class that they don't enjoy playing, and they don't feel like it's built for them to be able to thrive or succeed. I definitely see the argument there. I see the complaint. But god damn it, I want to have fun! You're already good at slides, it makes you immune anyways. Yeah, but it's kind of like the way that Nimble is supposed to work. We'll take another crack at it. It's kind of like the way the Nimble is supposed to work, where essentially, like, so in the video that I am editing right now about my Hive Scum class build and everything, you hate the Hive Scum class completely. Cerise, have you even played it? Yeah, we can definitely do it. Oh shit, we went down to 20. Damn it. What was I gonna say? Oh, I talk about Nimble. and how that talent, once it's working as it should be, is going to be an invaluable talent for people to take who are starting out with Hive Scum or having a hard time finding their footing with Hive Scum, especially if the thing that they are having difficulty with is learning how to get your dodge, cadence, and rhythm down so that you can be turning circles around enemies in melee combat. Nimble is going to be huge for that. Lawford, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now, the thing about that, oh, and I say in the video, like, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way, it just, again, spamming dodge is a more advanced level thing. Like, learning how to do it properly, learning how to know whenever you are out of dodges, how to build yourself in a distance break so that you can refresh your dodges, everything like that. So having that talent that makes it so your dodge distance is a little bit extended and your iframes in dodge are a little bit extended is going to be fucking huge for people to help them learn how to get their dodge rhythm and cadence down without just getting shithoused constantly. Now, if the talent actually fucking worked, that would be ideal. But that's why I want to use the, what is it? Slippery customer or something like that, that gives you immunity on dodge sliding. Because yes, you're right, it does pretty much give you that if you know how to do it, but I don't know how to fucking do it well, so I need the training wheels. Strip down on the Needler, 10 stamina on slide is so good. Am I saying the new characters will need nimble clamps? Yes, that's what I'm saying. We're doing a rerun real quick, yeah. I believe that Palm the Tiny is also not here. You want to like the class, but you're so bad and squishy. That's why you hardly feel... Oh, that's why you hardly play Psyker and Vet anymore? That's fair.
You'll be heading into Enclave and Barros. Now, as normal, we'll have to put you down a ways off. Once you're in, look for the Aegis station. If we capture that, we're golden.
Computer, how are you doing? Is this the game or is this my computer? You have a bubble and flame staff now? Hell yeah. Spent a lot of time with Psyker before Scum came out. Agreed, yeah, also my main character that I enjoyed the most was Psyker. In the beginning of Darktide, whenever it first launched, and then also
and we may prevail.
Leading up to it. I know that there are a lot of people out in the Darktide community who actively avoid playing Psyker, and so some, like, part of me wonders if also just kind of like, yeah, it is a glass cannon character. Did they spend much time on the other glass cannon character that's in the base game? Yeah, I think the jankiness in the gameplay bugs is the biggest problem. I really want Hive Scum to say like it is, but I know it can't. If it has performance issues consistently at top tier Havoc 40 level, like, they're gonna have to fix that. Megan Bears, thanks so much for the sub! Hang on a second. Huh, for you, let me pop you a party popper. Core problem is you're 1% Havoc 40 Sweat Lord, even with all your skill. Thanks, you're awesome. Still perform comparable to Psyker, if not objectively worse, despite the fact that it does require way more focus and skill. Where's the payoff? It's valid to say the payoff is the satisfaction playing harder cast, but it doesn't really feel like a good answer. I don't know, but I mean, like, saying that your performance is comparable to Psyker, which I believe is like one of the consistently highest DPS and also like universally desired classes for Havoc 40 whenever you take a meta build in the damn game, like, that doesn't really feel like the negative that I think you're trying to say it is. has tools to keep them alive. Just like Psyker. Psyker, you can stay alive and sustain for a long time if you know how to position yourself and play well and utilize your weapons available to you. But if you fuck up and you make a mistake and you put yourself in a crusher space and, you know, you fuck up your dodge or something like that, you're going down just the same way. Psyker's really good. Psyker's very, very fun. I think part of the reason why I love Hive Scum so much is because I feel like it has the same ability that Psyker brings to the table to have a very versatile kit and talent tree that you can build into to be able to answer pretty much any kind of threat at any range, distance-wise to you. And I find that super, super valuable in a character. I find that Psyker just kind of has it naturally without having to overutilize or, you know, make sure that you always have a particular, like, shit ton of amount of resources on you. You know, like Zealot, to be able to handle range threats, you have to take the right weapon and you have to take... you know, you have to make sure that you're allocating your ammo correctly. You have to make sure that you're not running out of resources. With Psyker, you know, you can take fucking Brain Burst, be able to essentially counter snipe things with your mouth bullets. Have your Flame Staff to do stagger, have your Flame Staff to do sustained DPS, and then have your, you know, Mark for Dueling Sword for very high target, you know, concentrated single target damage. And I feel that Hive Scum is similar because Desperado, when used as a utilitarian skill that essentially gives you a fail-safe, you know, that if you're worried about running out of ammo, guaranteedly every 45 seconds minimum, for a minimum of 10 seconds, you are going to have an unlimited supply of ammo at your disposal that can help you answer to things. So you don't need to have as much, you know, like, fear of what if I get into this game and there's a Gunlugger Ogren who just soaks up all the ammo or something like that. You know, you always have, if you take Shiv, you always have your melee weapon. You regenerate your throwing knife on that. I just... Oh. I like it.
Indeed.
Brain Burst, my lovin'. Well, yeah, you're right, Far Heavens. That would be the mind bullets, but I saw an opportunity to use luck, and I wasn't going to say no. You find their glass cannon nature weird or less forgiving than Psyker? That's fair. I would agree with that. But again, I think that part of that is because they rely so centrally on dodging to keep them protected. And that is a type of gameplay style that it hasn't naturally been a lot of people's go-to in gameplay, and it just always has been mine since I started getting the skill of dodging down in the first place in Tide games, because once I learned how to do it, I just kind of started playing like a rabid squirrel on meth. I wish that it could be as easily written off as different strokes for different folks, and that's okay. You don't have to play it, but I also recognize that it is a paid DLC class, and you know, people are going to spend a hell of a lot more than 2 hours in it trying to see if they can puzzle it out and piece it together and how to make it click and work for them. And so I understand that that feels really shitty when you buy a class and then have an experience where a lot of people are like, oh, I really don't like this, it's not for me, and then some people fucking love it. Reginald's Pizza done Havoc 40 full scum group, it's possible. Oh yeah, 100%. But, you know, I also know that I think that Reg is one of the people who said, like, you know, look, it does have, you know, it does suffer from these things in these particular ways, and that's going to make it really difficult to have like a maximum high level performance out of this class. And I think that that is very fair and valid. And I also do think that it's very fair and valid for people who aren't playing at Havoc 40 tier and, you know, top level gameplay like that to be upset and unhappy with the DLC that they paid for, and they can't really find a way to make it fun or viable for them. No, it's definitely not for high level players, but I'm just saying, like, in the scope of probably a lot of people who are not high level Havoc 40 players, I would be looking at that, and then also asking them to have an actual honest assessment of how their situational awareness and team awareness in their typical gameplay is before they started playing Hive Scum. Because again, I play with a lot of people across the Darktide community, not just in this community, multiple times per week. I've seen some shit, and I will say that I think that probably a lot of people overestimate where they are with their team cohesion and team play. And Hive Scum very much demands, like, being a lone wolf is incredibly hard to sustain on this class, and a lot of people play with main character syndrome and want to go put themselves in the enemy face and kill everything before their teammate does. Again, not the high level players, I'm saying as just like a generic like people who are in your earlier stages of Darktide gameplay, probably through, you know, Auric. Are the Swedes going to buff it before their vacation? Don't know. We'll see. I mean, I know that, I'm sure that they're seeing the feedback and the complaints and everything. And I'm sure that they're, you know, looking at how to address it. Good night, Slayer. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's tough, but I like it. You soloed Havoc 40 admittedly before the SCUM armor meta, because you can play Havoc 40 with everything if you're stubborn enough. Just because you can do something doesn't make it good. Well, I mean, again, like what you said earlier about like the whole psyker thing, it's just like, I'm like, okay, so I hear you saying that you feel like you get a similar performance out of this class, similar to one of the most preferred classes to see in Havoc 40 groups. Like, I don't know. Like, well, doesn't sound like as much of a negative to me. They already buffed it. Yeah. Yesterday they buffed the Boombringer and stuff like that. Bye, Din! Thanks for hanging out. Just because something is a challenge, though, also doesn't automatically make it a bad thing. I think the thing about Hive Scum is that it doesn't have their version of Fergata Scap. It does! It's the needle gun, you guys! It's the fucking needle gun! It's so good!
This here gun is my greatest weapon.
See if we can fall back to a place where there isn't fucking gas up. Oh, hey. There's a safe zone over here. There's a gas safe zone over here.
Hey, look, Bester! No one likes you!
Come here, you bastard.
Bester's not the best!
It's not great at clearing a field. Can we pair our hitboxes to work properly for explosions again? No. All the chem stuff reliance on custom skins. How is it SCUM doesn't have some kind of resistance to gas? You can, it's similar to our BDs where there's a talent where you can spec into it, but you have to intentionally take it. Which again, since that's how it is for, you know, other classes, I really don't have as much of a problem with that. This is the second best DARKTIDE creator. Here's the thing, I think that Fripp is the lore GOAT. I think he is the lore dude for DARKTIDE. And I think that E is probably the guy for builds and game mechanic information. And then Jeff absolutely does the best at unifying all three. Tanner is fantastic for a fair assessment that isn't necessarily in affiliation with like DARKTIDE content creator program, if that's something you're concerned about. Unk and Reginald are also amazing go-tos for, top level gameplay and how to squeeze maximum performance out of classes and builds. I am not the best at everything. I think that my true strength is, like, essentially, penance clearance and, like, trying to figure out how to efficiently, find a reliable way to get achievements done, in a way that can be repeated, regardless of what character you're playing or your current, skill level where you feel like you're at in DARKTIDE. So, no, I was trying to think of how to word that. You missed teleports builds though? What's that? Strengthen glitter consumption and Furby transformation. There you go. That's what I do. Oh, telepods. I see. Doing my Rinda impersonation. Ah, oh, thanks, Dawasi. Yeah, that's right. I bring the best damn Rinda impersonation this side of the Mississippi. Why the fuck is it Wednesday? This shit's so rigged. It needs to be the weekend. There's no flavor without smoke. Exactly. This is a stream to get pants. No, it's fucking not. Not yet, it isn't. That's my goal, though. Karnak, though. You want your fucking Karnak clear. Got that in the motherfucking bag. You're the train you're not seeing. So, Far Heavens, it is, I think, just under the aura selections, right-hand side. Whenever you use your cartel special stim, it removes a certain amount of corruption each second, or something like that. Something to that effect. You need a Karnak clear? Shit. So I think you have best sense of community. Oh, thanks. We need to get any new lore, story lore. A little bit. A little bit. There's definitely a little bit in the new mission. There's definitely a little bit in the intro cinematic and stuff. It actually centers around Raynick and how fucking petty he is, and it absolutely kills me. And then I think I should pick this game back up while it's on sale. I mean, if you are interested at all in a different type of glass cannon character experience from Psyker, I highly recommend the Hive Scum class. If you're just looking to come back and play Darktide, how long has it been in Enra? Oh, damn. He didn't a Karnak match, accidentally did hard mode with someone who wanted it. Oh, nice. That is a hell of a feather in your cap, generic medic, if you were able to just accidentally stumble into a Havoc game, or sorry, not Havoc, Karnak hard mode game and clear it without even realizing that's what you were doing. Some apartment, and this is how I style my hair? What? Oh, thank you, ads. I really needed to know that. Well, you know. I'm on my way. Sorry. It's constantly things, chap. I was having so much fun. Joined and the dude is ringing the bells. You're like, oh shit, I've seen this before. I know what's going on here. How are you expected? Not sure if you're going to drop a point for it. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, it's definitely one of those ones that I personally skip. Had I been paying a little bit more attention to what the modifiers were on this Havoc before I actually hopped into it, I think I probably would have pulled a point out of one of my flex nodes and thrown it into it. Just because, you know, specifically in Havoc where you know you're going to be going into Pox Gas, it's probably worth it. But as a general utilitarian thing to have on all the time, absolutely not. Miss me with that shit. I don't do it on RBDs either, again, unless I know that I'm going into the Havoc game for it. Don't need another person. Just go Zealot with Dueling Sword and you can solo bosses. Need hard mode for the penance? Hell yeah. Needle Pistol Chunks boss is so good. It's so fucking good. I don't know. I find that building out with the shivs into single target damage, attack speed, finesse, you know, extra finesse, extra crit chance on dodge, combined with the Needle Pistol is just a fucking thing of beauty. Lucky, but I hope we get us a novel about Atoma. Fat Shark should just do what Blizzard does and put 90% of their lore inside a random ass book and only 5% of their community will read. They should not know. Yeah, I guess they can do that. And I'll fucking read the book and give everybody a goddamn book report.
I wonder what became of the pulpit preacher.
But god damn it, I really want them to finish the fucking story, put it in the game. Be content for me. It's true. And only I would have it, because ain't nobody else gonna bother with reading the fucking Darktide the book. be written by Dan Abnett, so it can be that bad. No, it's true. Look, trust me, I would love to see a Darktide book. I would immediately purchase it, the hardcover version, see if there's a signed edition by Dan Abnett, and then read it all cover to cover, probably in like a day or two. But I want to see Darktide's fucking story. Darktide, goddammit, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. The Duquesne Solis subplot romance. There you go. Dante, you had to be here earlier in the stream. I helped answer some lore questions for somebody's romance, and for actually Grimm's romance headcanon. And I don't know if I have regrets or not. I should. Shouldn't even be a question. I should. It's real to me. It's real to me! Goodbye, Plague Ogre. Goodbye, Flamer. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Big win. Big W. Big fucking W. We're the man. We're the man. We're the man. We're the man. We're the boss. Call our entire team Tony Danza. We're the fucking boss. So hold me closer, Tony Danza.
Alright, let's drop.
Stop. Drop. Shut him down. Open up shop. I fucking love this gun! I fucking love this class. Don't take it away from me, Fat Shark, please. Run, Ghost, and Needle Pistol. I haven't. It's hard to say for sure. Seems like a solid choice. It is a very solid choice for me and my playstyle and what I do and how I tend to use it. I run. Glory Hunter. Glory Hunter is one. And then, it must be above us.
Your judgment is at hand, mutant!
On the far other side.
Come on and face your death!
Oh, that's really cool. No, what? Where are those shots coming from? They're either in front of me or behind me. Well, good try, team. Good try. Welcome to Peril Airlines. Enjoy your flight. Why is the boss healing? No, it was the Demon House bar going up. I didn't realize because I was too busy talking that I was standing under where the fucking Demon House thing was and making it upseticus. I got staggered. And so I did stop. Glory Hunter is really good. And then, I can't remember what the other one is. But, oh, it's the one where whenever you kill something in melee and then you swap to your gun, you have an extra 20% crit chance on your gun for 2 seconds. I'll probably end up keeping that one. Now that I'm done, well, actually, I'm not quite done capturing all footage and everything for the build video. So I should probably keep everything how it is for now. Once, though, I have everything captured for the build video and everything and it's finished, I will probably end up modifying this build a fair amount just because, like, it's very similar to the build that's going to be in the video, but the build that I put in the video is it's made more for people who are either starting out on Hive Scum or feel like they have struggled to like Hive Scum because of how squishy it is and how unfriendly it can be for beginners or for people who are working on, like, you know, adding spam dodging into their gameplay repertoire, stuff like that. So yeah. Hey, thanks for coming. Damn, but we were so close. I count that as a win. All right, up next we have Din. I think Din went to sleep. So that's Evan, Kinj, and Oops. Because Din is gone. Palm the Tiny, I believe, is gone. I think Kinjiro is also gone. Need more meth for the squirrel, yes. Yeah, I'm Water Cartel. I thought you had a lore request channel point redeem. I don't in Enra, but I should get one. Not imagining that. They are, oh yeah, they're squishy, Ripped Limbo. It's a glass cannon. So like, even if you build your like your thing into trying to maximize your dodging potential and also like your toughness replenishment and everything like that, like that's gonna help mitigate it, but it's a glass cannon. You will never completely ever remove it. Don't know if you watch me anymore. I like the armors and everything for it the best. Real lore question. Does Bazooka Joe have beef with Zola? No. No. I'm a Zola advocate. Tell for life. You're part of the show, you're just another bad act. I almost went with the show, but I don't like their starting cosmetics. I just don't. I should switch now, though, that I'm level 30 and have pretty much everything that I want unlocked, so I can just wear whatever I want. Because, like, my armor is also Water Cartel. See? It's just, like, their outfit the best. I also like trains, Dante, and I considered rail riders. See, who do we have in right now? Oops is here. Far Heavens. Far Heavens, are you still here? Leopard print pants. I like the premium pants. Rumble still stims. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to send that again. It went away too quickly. Far Heavens, I think you are up because I don't think Kinj is here either. I think we have a lot of MIAs right now. Evan, try it again. I'm sorry, it disappeared before I could click on it. The pants from the money shop, Rock. I haven't seen them. Finally seeing this place. Show me where you came from. Okay, I will. Beatty needs to fill in. He may. But I think that Beatty is very busy. Beatty's busy with, oh shit. Did I join someone's... Fuck! I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh. Requested to join my strike team. Okay, good. We're good. All right, so Uriah, Sumner, and Generic Medic, you guys are on deck. I will need one person to round out the last strike team. Let's see. How am I doing on my event progression? Shit, I have less than 1,000 of these motherfuckers that I need. All right, we're going on an event run, and we are picking up every fucking thing. Every raisin. Graham, if you are down to stick around, so we're gonna do this run. It's the next one that I need backfill for. So if you're down to stick around for that long, you're more than welcome to, because I don't think that you've played today. But if you are going to be going night-night, sleepy time, honk, shoo, me, before that, I totally understand.
Rannick suspects the Mobians aren't working alone on Tertium. And so do I. Archive and Sycorax contains a vast array of everyday data. There'll be a trail there.
Okay, sounds good.
You can use your servo skull to
making sure my PC isn't overheating. Almost still stims. God damn it. Been playing RBDs after weeks of Hive SCUM was refreshing. Wait. Oh! Amatorium! Hello! Welcome. I was like, wait a minute, weeks. It's only been out for a week. And I was like, oh, right, you're the creative. That's why I recognize you.
I hate data work.
Stream brain is on, man. See, I'm so enamored with this class that I don't want to play anything else. And I also am loving my autistically specific loadout and everything. I'm the type of person where like I will just play something literally into the ground until like I don't even want to look at it. It's like that hyper fixation, you know, thing where you're like, this is my favorite thing ever until you eat too much of it and then you're like, I never want to look at that food again. Where are my Gene Stealers show? Can I interest you in the Gene Stealer symbol on a piece of paper in the end of the current or the new operation? Remembers the first one. God, look, I can't tell you when. Look, I was saying this earlier on stream because somebody was saying, with the whole, you know, like admonition is, seems to have their base of operations, or at least they suspect that it's on the outskirts of the forbidden zone or whatever. So, you know, that's totally going to turn into chaos waste, right? And, you know, how soon do you think that'll be? And I was like, well, I agree with your assessment that it probably means that it's going to turn into chaos waste. But as far as like how long that will take or anything, I mean, it's anybody's guess. You know, we've been, come on. Damn it. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry. I tried to get you. We've been waiting to see what happens with Rinda's whole, like, she's still alive after the Orthus offensive, transition or ascension to the Herald of Admonition. We'll try it again if we wipe here, but I believe in noobs. You know, for 2 years now. So I'm sure that the Gene Stealers are coming. I'm sure the demons are coming. I'm sure Chaos Waste is coming. All that good stuff. It's just gonna happen in Fat Shark time. And as much as I would like to be able to, I cannot prognosticate how long Fat Shark time takes. Language, please. They're scumming. I'm sorry. Where are your feelin'-ins? I would have loved it if they had put feelin'-ins in this game. Everything is coming when? We don't know. Pray it's not at the same time. I'd fucking take it if it was all at this. Could you imagine? Could you guys fucking imagine if Fat Shark for like Skulls this year or something did the mother of all game updates and put like AdMech as a new DLC class, Chaos Waste, Demons, Gene Stealers, Space Marine bosses, Rinda Demon, Herald of Nurgle boss fight on a fucking Rotfly, like all of that shit in all at once, and then we're like, enjoy, motherfuckers. You're already shocked that they put in 2 new classes in the game this close to each other? Yeah, same. I'm really curious if that is going to be something that we should expect from now on. I think that we are much a very long way out from any possibility of Darktide 2. It's just how I can only drill so much. And then a 6-month vacation. We'd be fucking busy that entire 6 months. What? Ain't nobody gonna be complaining about a lack of content if they did that. Let's say like a pack of 5 new maps or something like that. Like that'd be, oh, be so good. But that's not gonna happen. I think we'll probably expect similar cadence for quarterly updates this year with Skulls and the anniversary being the big meaty updates. What that will entail, I don't know. I feel like my ability to prognosticate as far as the material that has been provided to us in the game has been completely motherfucking tapped out. God damn, hello, Crow. Shit! Yeah, maps. Maps. Everybody! They did that. They'd have to take 2 years off. Fuck! Let them have it. They give us all that in a single goddamn update. Yeah, Sycorax. Is there something wrong with Sycorax?
Another glorious day in the Emperor's service. Not that I reckon he knows what you're up to, but that's not the point.
Proceed until you reach the archivum. We'll update objectives as you go.
The fucking anarchists. They're so good. I still love how whenever one of them throws the blackout grenades, they literally just mid-sentence, doesn't matter what's being said, what they're doing, they'll just go blinding grenade. It literally does have that pockets hand vibe. And update that way with an early break. The talents of every class, also the crushers, will suddenly have 5,000% HP and some kind of bug where they spawn in packs of 50. Look. I don't care what it fucking takes. If it gets gene sealers in this game, I'll sell everything else up the river. I will make content saying it's a-okay. I don't care. I will turn a blind eye to anything. They want to put fucking Elmo in Darktide. As long as it comes with gene sealers, I'm not going to say a goddamn word. All right? I've been waiting too long for this. Genius of the anarchists is so good. All the personalities for Hivestone are winners. All the personalities of Darktide are. You mean bug when they spawn in packs of 50? You thought that was intended? Depends on what you're playing. The paper has the symbol! I have been shown the truth! Wrong. Am I playing on fucking European servers? What's going on here? Time in the lore when Tyranids and Nurgle forces duked it out and it wasn't pretty. It's true. Scum harder. I'm scumming as hard as I can. Well, that's what you get for having your winky out around a dog. Oops. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I just want to pick up this goddamn thing off the ground. Are you guys okay? What's happening? Oh dear. Oh. Okay. Oh no! What? That was God damn it! The thing happened where I dodged out of the net and then the game was like, you dodged out of the net, and then the trapper grabbed me by the ear and pulled me into her net. My mic peeked out? Yeah. They do in fact put on the jeans. Oh, team, I'm sorry. She almost for lasagna. That was bullshit. I was out of that fucking net, and then the game was like, no, actually, you were in the net. Yeah, I got fucking robbed. It was latency. Fucking sucks, man. Fucking sucks. All right, here's the thing. In this team, I didn't do anything. Be the fucking game. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see. Can the day be saved by rolling steel? No. There's 1 minute 14 seconds until that rolls over. God damn it. That's just gonna be no man's land again. Fuck. Starter, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Mankin Bears, did I ever pop you a party popper? I don't know if I did. That's incredibly rude of me. Mankin, just in case I didn't. Hard for you, party popper time. Don't hate the player, hate the game. It was the fucking game. It was the goddamn latency. Thanks, you're awesome. You know, trying this game just for the RBDs? Hey, if you're an RBDs enjoyer, if that speaks to your power fantasy, it is a absolute powerhouse in this game. Not enough scum in the team is the problem. Arbitrators holding back, yeah, obviously. I need to be more nimble. I did not say nipple, god damn it. All right, hang on. But if I want to do that, oh, you can do this. Ha ha ha! That is pretty slick, actually. Look at that. There's Cadians as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, permanent rolling steel. Oh, that's true. Oh, thank you. I forgot all about that. You're so smart. Yeah, road to no man's land. Yeah, Cadia, you can pick Cadia as your planet that you're from, and it unlocks purple eyes. Only characters from Cadia can have purple eyes in this game. You have a build you run for RBs that has max health possible and the perk that maxes out the amount of damage you can take to 50. So you can eat all the sniper rounds and crusher overheads you want. Call it the Oops I Queued Drunk build. Delicious. All right, Uriah, Generic Medic, and Grim, you guys are on deck. Uriah, could you please sound off in the chat if you're still here? And also, Grim, let me know if you are going to feel up to going. Need to memorize all the Lex and probably wake up Malkador to play RBDs. Just have to buy the DLC, man. You don't need to go through all that. Veterans can have Cadian background. One of their personalities is exclusively Cadian Survivor from the Bull. Yes. His the best war calls from his child ability. I want to see them bleed. Any Blood Bowl enjoyers? I've actually thought about playing that. You're right. Good. You are here.
Don't worry, Mom. We've got this.
I've thought about playing Blood Bowl. I need to just play all the Warhammer games because I have all the Warhammer games. I just haven't played all of them. You're super bad at Blood Bowl. How does Blood Bowl play? Paint me a picture with your words. Blood Bowl is like football. Oh, is it actually like chess? I thought it was like fucking football or something.
I see. Understand that you have my full attention.
That's one. You can bet there'll be more. Get moving.
You wanna get in the Blood Bowl just because there's giant Skaven star named Glart. Masher. Basically football, yeah, kind of chess with abilities, except you move all your pieces in one go until they're all activated. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and Blood Bowl also, they've done some interesting things. See, this is also part of what gets me about just like this whole like, okay, where's the Arbites cosmetic for Darktide? Where's the maps for Darktide? Like, if it is Games Workshop hanging everything up, my fucking thing is like, look at Blood Bowl. I'm sorry, they just done plopped fucking jiggle physics titties on Plague Bearers and Blood Bowl on the cheerleaders. What the fuck is happening over there? Games Workshop, can someone please answer my emails or my carrier pigeons or anything? This doesn't make any fucking sense. The fuck's going on? Why can we not get another Arbites cosmetic in fucking Darktide, but we've got Beastmen and Plague Bearers and Ratlings, fucking Skaven with jiggle physics titties on them? They only do smoke signals? Fuck! That's why. That explains it. We need Beastmen cheerleaders. Yeah, like, I know everybody likes titties universally, but like, it doesn't make any sense. That is not lore accurate. But God forbid we get a fucking Arbites and a pair of Bermuda shorts with one of those inflatable seahorses on them. Ow. Joe, just fucking pop the thing. Girl, learn your lesson. If you see a sniper, use the goddamn desperado talent. I'm not saving your winky. You cannot just go around saying things like that. Why am I rewarding this behavior? Hello, Bugs. What an interesting time for you to come in to the middle of a rant. I apologize. Guys, please, I'm begging you, come stack up on me. That is something that has really fallen off in team cohesion and gameplay, and I kind of don't understand why. The whole, like, stacking up on the person, doing the minigame to literally body block them. He has been saved. Oh god. No, it's fine. It had me said. No. Valid crash out. Need to release a recruit class and he should come with a pong. Oh my lord. There you go. Velocity is your fucking hound's name. That's amazing.
What was that noise? Sounds morning.
All right. Shit. Nice using grenades there. Thank you.
Pace yourself, Lex, mate. This road
Oh
is
no.
long. Grenade strike.
No, Boomy. Also, I see every time someone says something in the chat now, save my winky, and I'm like, what? Like it's a casserole or something? You want me to put it in Tupperware? I've got Pyrex. Put it in the fridge. Take care of Flopsy? Oh no. Oh no.
I'll carve your name into the memorial wall, never fear. Being alone is
Right, I have a timetable that I'm on here. Well, this isn't good. Less than ideal. Some might say. And by some, I mean me. Or I know. But you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck these heretics. I win. Now, I am in desperate need of a grenade pickup. No. Stop it. Little busy more. Did that plant that down faster? I think it may have. Crazy. Either that or I'm on the crack. Alright, we gotta take this guy down immediately. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit. We have to leave him behind? Come on, I'm fucking bugged. No! Good try! Good try! Nice! I'm glad you got the shopping done. Doug Dome is dead. He blew up your winky. Good try. The train was far too close, it's true. It's not my mic, it's my noise gate settings on OBS. It is literally nothing to do with my microphone and everything to do with my noise gate settings. We got the lore accurate ending for the 53rd. There you go. All right, that's gonna be rotation. So we have Uriah, Generic Medic, and Grim. Grim, if you are up for it, happy to take you on this. I'm at 23. Can I bring it down to a 4? Can you take it to a suck my dick, BD? There's some kind of device that fixes that. Yeah, no, I have to go in and just fiddle around. At one point, I had this problem before, and then I fixed it, and I didn't have any more mic peaking or anything. And then I got a new PC and had to do a fresh install of OBS and everything like that. And so I set my like compressors and noise gates and everything. But it's still, now I'm back to having the peaking problem whenever I get enthusiastic, we'll say. Aw, you're fine, Rip Limbo. We have a full strike team on this last one, so kind of a lot of people think the mic peeking is funny anyways, so part of me is like, I might keep it, but I also might not. Do some start on the tankard too, or do they just hot drop in? So they kind of hot drop in. Essentially, the like story reasoning is that Rannick specifically tells Explicator Zola to go down and approach the Conclave and essentially offer them an alliance with Grendel, like with his inquisitorial seal.
This is from Rue.
What? Why have I been handed a bomb? What's happening? I didn't hear what BD said because my headphones are on. And now I have a bomb. Maybe it's 7 a.m. for you. Fair. Yeah, we have one. Why is this relevant to anything? Can someone please explain this to me? What's happening? Oh, here's a message from Rue. A bomb? Water or caffeine, Gen X? Time to make reverse pox bursters. Go into her room and place a bomb or something. Caffeine, hell yeah. Let's see. So we have generic medic. Uriah! A new update has been rough on your Xbox. Does that mean... Okay. Oh, wait. This is Fat Juicy Baby. Is that Uriah? Uriah, is this you who's joined here? Carly Chirk? I know it wasn't you, oops. Maggot Sinspun. Okay, that's you. Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure. Okay. Oh my god.
I see.
What are you trying to do to me? Big Mr. Buns. What's the rule for joining? So, Colts, this is our last run for the night because it's already 11:20 and I normally end at 11. That was a lot of fun. We were so close. We were so close. If I could have everybody go up to the habit counter and clear your notifications. Actually, I lied. We're going to do an event run because I want... That's what I was thinking, Dante. We're going to do an event run because I need more event things. But we're going to do it on Auric. That was a lot of fun, Evan. We were so close. I love it whenever you have rolling seal missions that literally go down to the last second. It's so fun. Oh, you completed the event? Nice. Good, good, good.
You're approaching HL 7004, the Carnival District. Though that ain't the official designation.
Don't eat them? Oh, God. That was the one I meant to do. My chair is on carpet, so my wheels don't move very well.
Including the Mobian's illicit stims. They could be connected to the blight, so we want a sample for study.
Yo, my slime. I know you don't know Mandem like that. I was wondering if I could score I think just a little grub my Drillo, right? The next one though, got a few level 30s. You never played anything higher than 3rd level? Oh, hell yeah. So I will be back on Friday starting at noon Pacific time. Oh, you're right, yeah. Wondering if I could purchase something still my fam. I'll be back on Friday at noon Pacific time with more Darktide. And the way that you join is it's ! join to hop into the queue. No caps, no spaces, and it works both on Twitch and YouTube. And there are no like requirements. I am happy to play whatever difficulty level. Event runs, Havoc, whatever's clever, Mortis Trials. I don't give a shit. Whatever you guys would like to do, I'm always down. The only thing is that I will not do strike teams for Havoc where we have one person who does not want to do Havoc because I don't want to force anybody to do that. MRE Brad, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Got my Christmas shopping done? Fuck no, I haven't even thought about it. What are you talking to? Joe has her life together? No, this is Joe Plays Games.
I suppose that's impressive.
I do know what I'm going to be getting though, so I just need to, you know, start getting shit together. I will come to your house, tie up your family, and force you to run Havoc. What's your Christmas present? Told you I'm getting you a toaster, Ro. So that puts you up to what, 20? You might need an extra one. What if the whole gang comes over? You need a lot of toast. Friend refuses to play anything higher than level 2, and that's a reach. You yearn for bloodshed? Yeah, Cult of Bloods. Next time I am live, if you're available at noon Pacific time, both Friday and Saturday. Basically, anytime I stream Darktide, I play with the community unless it's like something where I am not allowed to, like an early access thing or something like that. And yeah, I'm happy. We can go on Damnation. We can go on Auric. Wherever you want to push in difficulty level, I am happy to do that. Hello, Squish Kid. How are you doing? Yeah, the only requirement to come and join, except for right now because this is our last run, but the only requirement to come and join is that you join the queue. And that is easy because there's a command for it, and then you go into a queue bot and it keeps track of everybody to make sure that everybody gets a turn unless the queue is absolutely massive and I can't fit everybody in a 4-hour stream. Point to fit everyone in when? Oh god. There is a channel point reward though on Twitch to skip the queue. It's expensive so that people can't just do it all the time and then, you know, screw over people on YouTube because that doesn't have channel point redeems. But that is a thing on Twitch. I'm praying. Look, I need to repent for my Sims, all right? My Sims. Let's win again. I mean, so far, exactly 0 people have used it, so. Might have some name? Oh, thanks. The irony is that Bazooka Joe is not currently using the bazooka, although it did get buffed, so I really should give it another shot. Yeah, that's almost half a year's worth of point accrual. There are also things that we can do. There are challenges where, you know, maybe once a month or something, I can set a challenge, and if you guys pull it off as like a group together on the Twitch side, it'll give you like a bank of channel points. Coming at the event, Poxwalkers look like the tabletop ones? Yeah! Should have kept 1,000,000 points to be like 6 months of priority queue. It's still a possibility. It just like, there's not something that will help me keep track of that built into Twitch, and so I don't want to put myself in a position where I would forget. Ain't no one watching for 4 years for that? Well, what if somebody just sticks around for 4 years in general? What about that, BD? You telling me that you don't think that people will hang out and come watch for 4 years? You pick up a side campaign Saturday for characters you haven't run in D&D for several years and no plan. Running the Saturday evening? Let's see. You guys, what's a good movie? Just rehash Pulp Fiction. Just rehash Pulp Fiction. Turn it into a D&D setting story, and then change character names and shit like that, and see if anybody notices. You go get an MRI? Can't remember a single thing from Joe Plays Game Stream. You have like 6,000 points after spending 30,000 on hydrates. Yeah, just like pick your favorite movie that has like a twisty turny plot with a lot of different characters, like an ensemble cast kind of thing, and or turn it into WWE wrestling. That is also valid.
I am in your sight, criminal.
Keep the racket down. No need to go drawing attention.
Well, that Ranger was scared of me.
Ranger, kick his teeth in. Reckon I took a wrong turn.
No, switch! There we go. Take your favorite Animaniacs episode. Hello, War Machine. You should be asleep? Bonesaw opinions? I think that all the unique weapons for Hive Scum Slap, Bonesaw is my least favorite. But I mean, that's still saying something because I like all of them. I see what's happening. We should probably move forward. What, your sins? Oh, was there a thing back here? Come on. There we go. Yeah, Bonesaw is plenty solid. The talk stats it applies is fabulous. The brittleness is very helpful. especially depending on your difficulty level that you're playing and everything like that. So was there a shrine back here and I just didn't see it?
I need to sit.
I've been playing Mortis Trials. I hate third round waves on infinite amounts of enemies. Got really annoying when you want, when it wants to spawn bombers and trappers and every type of Ogren. Have a bunch of enemies that specialize in grappling moves. Pretty underutilized thing in D&D. Oh, that's actually very true. Oh, there is a shrine back here. Perfect. Been awake since 5 a.m. Good lord, that's far too early. Muffins are done. Awake since 5 a.m. because of the Warframe update. You have a weird just wake up really early times. Huh. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be. Humans came with a diversity of preferred circadian rhythms to make sure that there was always someone to like keep the fire going and everything like that. Fuck that dog. Anyways, back to Warframe. Okay, have fun. Be safe. Make sure that, you know, you get all your frames for the war. I know nothing about Warframe. About your Cadian rhythms? This old-timey music by now? Love that Cadian rhythm. Telling me these frames go to war? Yeah. All of them. Ow. Okay. That's super fucking cool. Hey, dick nuts. Thanks for exploding me with your stupid ass head grenades, fucker. That's space inches that just genocide whole races for memes and mediocre drops. Wow. The boys are trying to give the best head he can. Well, he's a fucking asshole. Oh. No. You're right, Beanie. Absolute. That line is, I'm a giver and you lot look like takers. That is 110% the line that they use for the ult. What the hell kind of line is that? Throwing an overleveled devil or demon at a party is always fun. Oh, that's true. For a second I thought you were talking about Warframe. I was like, what the fuck? I thought this was about ninjas. Heretics got you acting unwise.
I need help.
Oh, fucking goddamn.
Something about this doesn't feel right.
Do I actually play actual 40k? Little branches are just video games. Some of them videos today. This has been the majority of my videos these past months. Oh, thanks. So I have played the tabletop before. I haven't really played it recently, but I have played it and I have some models and stuff like that. I would not call myself a long time or robust tabletop player, but I am aware of how it functions and how the models function and the role that the tabletop plays for inspiration and design in Darktide. Shit. How's the fanfic coming along? No one has paid me for that! I don't remember how much it was supposed to be anymore. Nor has anyone inquired about how they can pay me for it. Nurgle Head is probably above par for Chaos, but absolutely means it overall.
What can I say? I'm a honey sewer.
No one's paid me for it yet. Yeah, and I'm not writing it until somebody pays me. And then if you guys want me to read it, that costs extra. And if you guys want to crowdsource it on the funding to get me to do it, that is also going to up the price on it. Making me write Nurgle erotica is not cheap. 5k to write, 10k for audiobook. Total of 15k, right? And it's 10k on writing it if you guys crowdsource it. If you guys crowdfund it. Imagine the audiobook with intro by BD Dubs. Oh my lord. I would love to hear that forward. Talking about Timus and the Poxwalkers got you wanting for a Plague Marine Admonition boss fight. Me too, and I would not be surprised if eventually that happens. Why not just write it now, and then that way I have it backlogged to release it instantly. Can you voice some of the characters in the Nurgle erotica fanfiction story about someone fucking a beast of Nurgle? Yeah. Sure? No, don't just write Nurgle erotica for fun. Sure? Taking one of those. All right.
Do we have anything to go on?
What an answer to Wolfer's question. Do we have anything to go on? No. Hey, Axel Goppo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. David Lynch mentioned it'd be a lot like Baron Stalker in the deep tune. Oh god. shows cornered the market in Nurgle erotica? I absolutely have not. And now I'm concerned that eventually I may. Go use the bathroom, come back, talking about the fucking beast. Yeah, they're talking about that again. Y'all haven't seen G. Blanchke's Garden of Nurgle playing Mommy Peace and it shows? Oh no. God damn it. Things could stop blipping around all over the place. That'd be fucking fantastic. I don't know what's going on. What is Joe remembered for? The amazing content she provided over the years. Or that one... I mean, that's still content. Oops. Just a different type of content. That's still the same thing. Will I have to get approval from Games Workshop? Actually, that's a good point. There isn't such a thing as bad publicity. Games Workshop very much begs to differ.
Ours is not the easiest of routes, but as we have no choice.
No, no, that's the wrong tint of purple. Good God. Oh shit, I shouldn't have picked that up. I'm sorry, you guys. A lot of heresy in this chat, and there always is, and there always will be. Some things will never change. Oh God, quick, go! Ah! Everything written for Warhammer is technically canon. Stun is a parody. It's very, actually, that's very true. And that would absolutely be parody. Whether people took it as parody or not. Just name it needs to burgle and I'm golden. Getting kingdom by chaos gods. Instead of money, it's your soul. And the prospect of demonhood. Oh, that's just 40k. What do you mean parody? You'll end up on a list like me? I'm already on a lot of lists, I'm sure. Oh, my game is trying to give up the ghost. Ow! Joe, we just talked about this. Do you literally never learn, you dumb bitch? Bad luck feeding a closet? No, he's playing games. Well, their obsession with Games Workshop makes sense, though, given they sell pretty expensive paints. It's true. It's true. He's very quiet. He's locked in. Is he writing his fanfic? No, he's just locked in. Find more missions to have finished the penances for Hive Scum. Nice. Good job. I'm not outsourcing. He's playing, I almost said Rocket League. Good lord, no, he's playing Elden Ring. Same thing. I mean, he showed up in the chat and said he was playing Elden Ring. BD is a scholar and a poet. You trust him? BD is a scholar and a poet. There's no doubt about that. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm sending texts to BD on my phone? No, I'm not. I'm playing fucking DARKTIDE right now, man.
All things being equal, I wish I died aboard the Tancred Bastard.
Wait, Hive Scum, you need an auto clicker? Ah, that's weak. Oh shit. Okay. Nice throw. Oh shit, that pulled him really quick. Oh, I'm so dead here. I've been reading. I've been reading your guys' nonsense.
They doubtless deserve it.
BD, start your fan fiction one stream. I think I'm crashing. Nope, I'm not. This game is... What the fuck? Okay, something just went floating up in the air. I don't know what it is. We are definitely DCing. I may give up here. This is too much. Everybody is... What the fuck is going on? Is this actually happening on your guys' end too? Or is this just what I'm seeing? Yeah, the game is absolutely just like having an aneurysm. Let's... Oh my lord. Thank you for the pickup. Let's get the fuck out of here before something terrible happens. I was making the game too hot under the collar. Oh my lord. Okay.
They're no fun!
Alright, not exactly bursting with joy, are
They're no fun. Oh, you're not fun anymore.
Missed him! My thanks!
Let's fucking do this. Hopefully, my game will stay stable throughout this. Everyone's busy writing a fanfic right now. I'm sure that's gotta be it.
You have a chance to redeem yourselves. I suggest you take it.
Lord of Change fanfiction, then I'd have your money. Oh my god. I mean, look, if the powers that be will permit it, if everybody is cool with it being like a multi-chaos faction monster fuckfest, which I can't believe is a real sentence that I am saying in all earnestness, then I am happy to acquiesce to that request. Once again, we're talking 10, 15 grand for the entire kit and caboodle. That's the erotic fan fiction and voice, like, audiobook recording, apparently also with voice acting. Concerning. That happened like a fucking claymation. That explosion splash. Static over the moon. Lots of snipers. The scene in the garden involving a crystal of the inch making. Is it getting a live action? What the fuck does that mean? What? What am I gonna am I gonna fucking shop it around for as a TV show? No. Could you guys imagine? Could you fucking imagine? Henry Cavill's Warhammer Cinematic Universe ends up picking up the Chaos Monster Fucker show. Cartoon? Look, let's just start with step 1 and see if my dignity can live through that. The special effects are fantastic! The explosions, oh god. That's not a chem grenade.
Oh, look! A beauty! Oh, so it's hide and seek now, is it?
Michael, directed by Michael Bay. I'd watch that. That line will never not crack me up.
Plenty for everyone.
Oh shit. Stuck on my face, stuck on my face. Jack, don't worry about it. So is the GoFundMe set up yet? No. So Jack, the community at one point asked if I would ever write, because I was like, oh, I'm so desperate for Darktide lore and more story that I'll have to end up, I'm about a week away from writing my own fanfic. And of course, because I said fanfic, people started being like, oh, you should make it a fanfic where, you know, somebody fucks a beast of Nurgle or something like that. And I was like, look, shit, I dodged into that. It's like, look, it would take like $5,000, let's just say. If somebody wanted to commission that for $5,000, I would write a 100-page novella-length Beast of Nurgle Darktide erotica fanfiction. And so now it at least once a stream, somebody asks, like, have you started on that yet? And I'm like, no, no one has paid me yet. No, it wasn't you this time. This is true. And I'm proud of you for that. Oh my god, I fucking missed all of those.
Nice work. Now let's see what those stims can tell us.
Woo! I'm on the way, I'm on the way, I'm on the way, I'm on the way. Was that scumming good for you? I hope it was good for you guys. It was good for me. Well done, team! Excellent job! Keep bringing up. No. So anyways, we keep discussing, we keep negotiating the parameters of this and everything. You're all under arrest. Get on the ship. No! You want a Raisins fanfic? What the fuck does that mean? You just want me to write, does it have to be salacious in nature? Or can it just be about raisins? I'll write you a paragraph at minimum of raisins as long as you're not wanting it to be salacious. And smoke some stims after that satisfying scumming. Good job, you guys. Good job. All right, well, that's going to be it for me tonight. So before I go, let me say thank you to Psyker for the $5 super chat, ZZR for the $5 super chat, and then over on the Twitch side, thank you, Axel Gabo, MRE Bread, Eladin, Stutter77, Witch Possum. Thank you guys all for the follow. Thank you, Macon Bears, for the sub. Lawford, thank you for the follow. Scab Hunter, Hot Lava Monster, thank you for the subs. And thank you, Hot Lava Monster, also for the follow, as well as Funny Fella, Wilyverse, Kalmyara, Talal Nerd, thank you guys all for the follows. Thank you, Bear Plays Games, for the sub. Thank you, Shatoa, for the sub. And thank you guys all so much for playing, for hanging out. Oh, and thank you, Sizerg, for the follow. And Bon Joey and Fat Kid at Recess. Palm the Tiny. Thank you guys all for the follows on the Twitch side as well. So I will be back at Friday at noon Pacific time. I know, I love you guys too. I know it's lolly and fun. I'll be back on Friday at noon Pacific time for more Darktide. So come on down and join me for some good old-fashioned scum if you want to get involved with that. And until then, mwah, I love you guys. I'll see you in the Discord and elsewhere on the internet. Take care of yourselves, eat something delicious, and have a good night's sleep if you haven't already. Bye!